Nichols from England. On table 6, women's singles class 10, Natalia Partika from Poland and Anja Hamden from Sweden. The umpire will be David Edwards from England. On table 7, women's singles class 10, Merv Demir from Turkey, Iona Monica Tepelia from Romania. The umpire is Catherine O'Neill from Scotland. On table 8, Marlene Reinig from Germany and Thea Amelie Nielsen from Denmark. The umpire is Daniel Mullen from England. On table 9, men's singles class 10, Patrick Chodjanowski from Poland and Jose Manuel Ruiz Reyes from Spain. The umpire is Thomas Purcell from England. On table 10, men's singles class 10, Filip Radovic from Montenegro, Ivan Karabakh from Czechia. The umpire is Tamara Makela from France. On table 11, men's singles class 10, Igor Mistal from Poland, Matteo Bojas from France. The umpire is Richard Horsfield from England. And on table 12, men's singles class 10, Matteo Scuto from Luxembourg and Georg Beglarian from Armenia.
Well, good morning and welcome back to the 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships here in Sheffield, England, with the entire tournament, of course, being staged in the wonderful English Institute for Sport, the home of British para table tennis. You join us just as the players are going through the coin toss and their warm-ups. We've got a really interesting game this morning. We've got Natalia Partika, who's already played one game and absolutely demolished Vultura of Romania. And she's up against Anja Hamden of Sweden. This is her first game. Both of these playing in the Class 10. Well, Anja is only 19 years of age. Her first tournament came in 2017, so she has been playing since 13. But when you compare that to just the brute force of Natalia Partika at 34 years of age, who's current number 2 in the world, has been playing since 1999. Well, it's a complete titan clash here, but opposite ends of the spectrum, with Hamden slowly but surely coming into para table tennis and getting better and better by the day. She won a 2023 Czech Para Open gold in the doubles and also got silver in the doubles at the Polish Para Open in 2023. She is looking to make her first major medal or major title, but I think major title might be a little bit too far for her at this tournament. But she'll be hoping to at least take Partika as far as she can before facing up with Vultura later on table 10. Well, in case you don't know, this championship has attracted 267 competitors from 35 countries, and many of them will be attempting to secure their participation in the 2024 Paralympic Games in Paris next year. That is what is on offer for these athletes. 22 of them from the single events can qualify for Paris across this 6-day event. Well, we're ready to get off on underway on day 2. Anja Hamden to take her first serve of the championship. She goes down the middle, and it's a good return from Partika, but the first point does go to the pole, 1-0. Partika, like I mentioned, had a fantastic first game yesterday against Vultura, running in 3 straight sets. She'll be hoping to do something similar here to Hamden in her first game. Potential first game nerves for the Swede. And also, when you're playing against world number 1 or world number 2, you're playing against the best in the world. It's not just nerves about your first game. You sometimes get a little bit worried and maybe won't play the best of your abilities because you're just in shock, or just that aura of the opposition player that you're looking onto. That was a nice return from Hamden. She got lucky there on that final return, but Partika did miss the table, so she does get herself a point. It's a nice serve down the line. That's what she's heading for at the moment. Really done anything else yet with her serves. Partika punches the air there. With frustration as she concedes another point. And once again, Hamden just a little bit of naivety there. She hits the netting. It was a nice return, nice rally again, but just too powerful for the Swede, who gives a shake of the head. She trails 7 points to 2. That was a nice return, a nice little rally there to bring the pace down, but still keep going. And Partika with a power shot down across the diagonal, away from Hamden, and she couldn't stop that. 8-2, she leads. And we've got plenty of games coming up for you across the day. We do have a few GB athletes taking part on Table 6, which we'll be looking forward to bringing you across Day 2 here in Sheffield. As we're near the final point of this round, with Partika in cruise control. And wrapping it up there to make it 11-2 in this opening set. And at the end of that first set, I'm delighted to be joined, like I was all day yesterday, by Farrell Anthony, who of course is the former 3-time GB champion. Good morning, mate. Welcome back. How are we?
Good, thank you very much. Just watching the end of that game, it looks like Partika is starting off where she finished yesterday. She's a very strong player, and it looks like Hamden has got, maybe, I don't know if she's new, but when you're playing somebody as good as Partika, who is a multiple Olympic, world and European champion, it's got to be quite a daunting task, so you have to get your head right.
Absolutely. We saw that happen yesterday with Vultura of Romania against Partika. Seemingly Hamden's going down that same route, but let's see in the second set if she can do anything different, with Partika starting from the serve. Those returns are just so quick and vicious.
Yeah, she's always looking to get in, Partika. She's very aggressive, so
well,
that's a fantastic return. She re-looped that loop, and both left-handed, but she put a bit more curve on it as well, so it just went away from Partika as well.
Much better. Hopefully she can try and get some confidence from that. Which she did. Gained some good fortune there. And she does lead by 2 points to 1. And on the follow-up into the net it goes. So we're back all square once again. There's some nice returns from Hamden. She couldn't quite get the accuracy on the final one, but she's trying to bring the pace down of the pole. Trying to play it at her pace, not Partika's.
All right, she's just gone for the same sort of shot she did earlier. It would just clip the net. But she doesn't look overwhelmed by Partika. I think she's getting a groove on, but she's obviously just making a few errors, that's all.
It's bound to happen for her. This is her first game. On day one, she didn't actually compete. This is only a group of 3, along with the Romanian Vulturla. So this is Hamden's first experience of this European Championships. She will have another game later on today at 12:30 on table 10, which will be a little bit better understanding for her of how she'll do in this tournament.
Partika just went for a serve down the line then, which is always more difficult, but she wanted to try and just mix it up a bit.
Well, that's very unlucky from Hamden as she went for the return, just hit the edge of the table on her side.
She's not shy at actually trying to get that ball, re-loop a strong loop.
That's a nice rally from the two of them. It's unfortunate from Hamden in the end, but that's the kind of level that she can compete at.
Yeah, and like I was saying to you yesterday, it's all about consistency at this level. If you can only do it for a couple of shots, it's not any good. You've got to do it for 2 or 3 games, really.
Into the net again. So
she just snatched that then. She just went she didn't prepare herself properly and she just snatched at the ball.
Well, she trails 9 points to 3. It's going very swimmingly at the moment for the former world champion in Partika.
You see the smoothness of Partika's shot then. Sometimes that's the difference. Right now, she's just done a forehand, just done a backhand. Nice tight serves and make sure she gets in strong. She doesn't try and blast the ball. What she does is she serves and makes sure she gets that first ball on the table with a lot of spin so she can follow up. And generally, if you put in a lot of rotation on the ball, it makes it so much harder for your opponent to get back.
Well, it's 11-2 and 11-3 in the first opening sets for Partika against Hamden. And this is as we expected. Coming up after this on this table, we have Norway versus Great Britain. We have Jenny Sleeten against someone that I do believe you know. I hope you do, because I've said it now. In Toomey. But it's the 13-year-old Brit. That's it.
Yeah.
Bly will be taking part on this table, and we're really excited to see how she does in her first European Championships, of course, in Great Britain.
Yeah, of course she won yesterday, so she's got a great start, so she'll be feeling confident and settled. I think obviously as a young player coming in, it's sometimes really difficult, but hopefully she'll carry on.
Back underway now, and that's a better start from Hamden to this set. She doesn't quite win the point, but she's going for that attacking. She has to do now.
Again, she's just snatching that forehand. It's a good shot, but she just needs to just relax a bit, I think, sometimes, and just make sure she gets the ball on the table first. Great serve from Partika there.
Brilliant return there from Partika once again.
That's so much better. She went down the line then. She went straight down into Partika's backhand, which was a lot better, but it was a lot smoother, the shot.
And then to serve. Got that point back. Well,
but there's that power again from Partika.
She can just turn it on, can't she? And that's what great players and great champions can do. Just turn it on when it's necessary. And that will come with age with Hamden. She's only 19. She's got a long time left on the European and World circuits.
Yeah. That's better from Hamden there. Forcing Partika to rush a shot.
(7-2) the score. Partika leads by 2-0,
and there she just switched it up. She went down the line that time. Normally she's gone cross court with that shot, but she went down the line on that occasion, just fooling Hamden. And again, her serves are so strong and spinny, it's very difficult if you can't return serves very well to actually trouble somebody like Partika, because she's got a range of serves that are so difficult to return.
And we're on to match point now for Partika. She didn't quite get it there, but she wants to try and do it in style and do it the best she can. 10-3 the score. And in to serve. Yeah, maybe Partika's just trying to do a little bit too much here. She knows it's in her control. Again, Hamden getting a nice point back on the board there. 10-5. This is looking better. So the pole to serve. And there we go. It's frustrating from Hamden. She wouldn't have wanted to end the game like that. It was a simple enough serve from Partika, but she couldn't quite get over it in time to return it onto the table. But an improvement in that final set. And for Hamden going forward, she knew this game was going to be the toughest, but she's got a game later on to really focus on.
Yeah. And I think, when you're playing somebody like Partika, it's always going to be difficult. And she looked very comfortable in what she was doing. Look, she's just smiling at her coach and everything. So I don't think she'll be looking forward to the next round now.
Oh, we do have quite a sizable wait already this morning now for the next game. 30 minutes until we're back in action on table 6. So we do hope to see you then.
Zhao from Slovakia. On table 7, Philippine from Luxembourg.
Well, welcome back to day 2 of the 2023 World. Well, sorry, not the World Championships, the European Championships. Not the Worlds, we're in Sheffield. And I'm delighted to be joined, as you've probably heard a little laugh there from Farrell Anthony. How are we?
I'm good, sir. I'm looking forward to this match very much. We've got a new player. She's new. She's exciting. She's called Toomey. She's 13. She's left-handed as well, which is obviously I'm a left-hander as well. So the left-handed fraternity is strong in the GB squad.
We do indeed have the youngest Brit here. She doesn't have a world ranking yet, but neither does her counterpart of Norway, Jenny Sleeten, 18 years of age. So these are two real newbies to the circuit, aren't they?
Yeah, and I think that's important that we get new young players playing, because it keeps the sport alive and it means that the sport is healthy. And hopefully, they'll put on a good show. They'll be probably a bit nervous at the beginning, but once they start to play the table tennis, I'm sure they'll forget the crowd and just sort of focus on what they've got to do on the table.
Looking at their results yesterday, Sleeten fell to a 3-0 defeat against Korkut of Turkey, but Toomey, on her debut at the European Championships, won her match against Sand of Sweden. So
that's absolutely fantastic. It's to win any match is difficult, but to win your first European debut, it's fantastic.
Yeah, she mentioned in the build-up to this that she's been playing for 2 years, but she was just really excited to have her club Brighton come up for this and join her for the tournament. And she said beforehand that she was just hoping to win one game at this entire tournament, one game, so that she could get a world ranking, but she doesn't want to set targets. Well, she's already got that victory, and there we go. So with another 2 games to play, she's got so much more potential to fulfill. And very interesting enough, her coach, Will Bailey, how much of an impact is that for her to have him alongside?
Well, it's a fantastic impact. He's world number 1. He's been in the sport a few years. He's very passionate about the sport, and so is Bly, and that rubs off as well. So she doesn't complain much about when she's practicing and when she trains hard, because she sees Will train hard, and she wants to be a champion, and she's got the perfect role model in Will Bailey.
Absolutely. Will Bailey, former Paralympic world champion. And
he's the current world champion.
Sorry, current world champion even.
Yeah.
Let's put some respect on his name, apologies. But he's, well, let's have a quick discussion about him while the 2 players are warming up at the moment. He's definitely setting his sights on gold this year, isn't he?
He is, and but for him, it's important that he puts something back into the sport, and helping Bly is exactly that. Do you know what I mean? Will's got a few more years yet, but the fact that somebody like Bly he can take somebody like Bly under his wing and help her, in sort of, she's got a lot of time in the sport left. She's only 13, so you can imagine over the next few years, she's only going to get better.
Absolutely. Well, the warm-ups are just happening and taking place at the moment between these 2 players, once again, of Norway and of GB. The average age of these 2, I believe, 15 years old, and you've got to just give them absolute credit for being where they are.
Absolutely, and for Jenny Sleeten, I mean, she's only 18, is it?
Yes,
she's 18, so she's young as well, and for both of them, it'll be exciting prospect for the next few years as they develop, because these 2 players are going to be around for a long time.
Absolutely. Both their first tournaments were actually this year, the Costa Brava Spanish Para Open. Both of them took part in that, and now they are taking part in the European Championships alongside each other as Bly gets us underway. Well, no pre-game nerves from either of them, going straight into a little rally at the start. And it is the Brit that comes out on top of that first point.
That's a great serve from Bly. She put backspin, or what people sometimes call underspin, on the ball, and it went straight into the bottom of the net.
Sleeten now to serve, and that was a good serve from Sleeten herself.
She just got on top of the ball there.
So back level to 2-all.
I started having some discussion about the serve. I don't know what obviously we can't see what they're saying.
In deep conversation about it.
He's talking about the ball going up, I think. I don't know if it went up the required 15 centimetres, I'm not quite sure.
It's a nice response and a fantastic
shot.
Brilliant from Bly.
Yeah, she moved brilliant. She moved round to her forehand and played the winner down the line.
It was a wicked shot from the Brit. And that'll give her the world of confidence, won't it?
Yeah, it will do. Again, she's creating an opening, so she's not panicking when she's playing the rally. She's looking to play a finishing shot, but she's not rushing it. She's just waiting for the opening and then going in for the kill, which is really good. So she's already got sort of traits of Will Bailey in her, just like to hold the ball and then play a winner.
It's real maturity for such a young player as well. And she's absolutely loving life out there at the moment.
Yeah. And she's looking for the opportunity as well to play a strong shot, to get that forehand in, which is her strongest shot.
Work to do for the Norwegian. She does get a point back there. 5-3. Back to Bly to serve.
No, and then she's just gone for the backhand, but she's missed it. But that's a positive sign, because she wants to play positively. And sometimes you are going to miss the ball. It was the right sort of shot. She just didn't execute it.
Just a little bit too much on that shot once again, and it's allowed Sleeten to now get back level to 5-all. A good game on the cards here. It's a brilliant rally between the two of them there.
Brilliant. So what she did there was she played the 2 shots down the line, one down to a forehand and then one down to a backhand. So she's using the table well as well.
Well, she's back in that 2-point advantage now. 7-5. And we'll use this time to take the towel break. We spoke at the start actually about both of these players maybe just having some pre-match nerves and being a bit slow to start, but absolutely not. They're both really going for it.
That's a brilliant backhand from Bly.
There we go again.
And she just gave herself some encouragement as well. So she missed the first one, but she got that one, and so she's up. She's obviously confident about what she's doing, which is really good. And that's a great serve. Already she's got a brilliant variety of serves that can just unstable your opponent. Your opponent doesn't know what's coming next, which is also very good.
Oh, it's fantastic again. She's absolutely lovely. That's the 3rd time in this game she's done that same shot. That's wonderful stuff. She draws the opponent in with those calm shots, and she just absolutely rams it past. And this has been a fantastic first set performance from Bly.
Brilliant first
11-5, first set to her.
She'll take a lot of confidence from that, and going into the second game. And for Sleeten, it's just going to be a case of that's the first game out of the way. She may have been suffering from a bit of nerves initially, but she played some good stuff. But I think Bly sort of definitely deserved to win the game, and she played. The thing is, Bly made a lot of winners. That's the difference. It wasn't that Sleeten was making a lot of mistakes. It was that Bly was playing winners, and that's also very important.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they come for that's second set now, and the Norwegian with all the work to do. Hard to get us off and underway with the serve. Apologies now, that would be the Norwegian. A shot right down the middle, actually. I'm hit by surprise, to be honest. She's a bit startled as that came right down the centre.
Obviously it hit her, but she didn't mean, she just went to win the point, that's all.
Of course.
Again, Bly just making sure, she's getting in with what she's doing really well is she's making sure she gets her first attack on the table.
This is a good rally from the two of them, and
that's brilliant.
Sleeten just comes up short. It's good play from both of them. An enjoyable play as well.
She's just putting a bit of pressure on the Norwegian to come back with a counter.
There's a nice serve from Sleeten, but well, return from Bly, and that's a fantastic response there. Well, both of them really going gun-ho here. Play's just going to be stopped here for secondary ball coming onto this side. We'll be back off and underway. 3-2 the score to Bly.
Sleeten will take a bit of confidence from that. She put a bit of pressure on Bly and she made the unforced error, so that's good.
Three points apiece during the second set. Bly pleased with that. She's got herself back in front following that towel break.
She just takes a little walk around the court as well to give herself time to settle herself and just encourage herself to do better as well. Again, that's a great serve from Bly. She's got a very good range of different serves, different side spins and back spins. It's really good.
Back underway again now. This is a fantastic rally again. Every time they go into these rallies, it's Sleeten that's not quite getting it back over the net.
And Bly then, what she did was she played down the backhand and then she played another shot down the backhand, and Sleeten was expecting it down the forehand. So she's really unsettling the Norwegian player because she doesn't know where the ball's going to go.
Real unpredictability about Bly's play. That gap has all of a sudden opened up to an 8-3 difference. Toomey to go again. The serve. She wins the point. She's delighted with that one.
Yeah, she's feeling confident. She's obviously got confidence in on both the wings now. I think in the first game she was a bit more forehandy. But now she's doing with both hands. She's got with the backhand and the forehand, so it's making it so much more difficult for Sleeten to read where she's putting the ball.
Free.
I don't know what happened there. They'll replay the point. I don't know what the referee.
Serve is retaken. And then Toomey again with such a quick response.
Yeah.
It's just a starting point. She's just going for those careful, delicate shots over. Unfortunately, forced into that error there. And
I mean, that's the first time she's actually played. She's been forced away from the table, which may give Sleeten a bit of confidence for the next game.
Well, that is the second set done. And it is Toomey in control. Work to do for Sleeten following that 11-4 defeat in that second game.
Yeah, even the coach is looking really relaxed. He, a little smile on his face. So, just giving her encouragement to carry on and doing the same thing.
11-5 and 11-4. Games 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Should be open for much of the same in game 3. Sleeten with a bit of work to do. Deep in conversation with her coach, just on the far side of the picture.
Yeah. And he'll be giving her sort of instructions in terms of how to, counteract what Bly's doing. But she has to be, to get back into this game, she has to be a bit more positive, I think. Because at the moment, I think she's expecting Bly to miss the balls, but Bly's not missing.
I'm glad to get us back underway. She goes across the table with the serve.
Like that. So she started well, Sleeten. It was a good combination of shots. But to get back in this game, she's going to have to put pressure on Toomey to actually win the game. That's a great serve. Side spin and top spin on that ball. A lot of side spin and a lot of top spin.
And how difficult is that to do?
It's a good serve, but she'll be practicing the serve just like she'll be practicing her shots. She'll be definitely practicing that kind of serve on a regular basis.
Fantastic returns there from the both of them, and just coming up a bit short there, but that was a really good return, wasn't it, from Jenny?
Yeah. She's putting a bit more pressure on Bly now.
She's got no choice. She has to win this set. That's better
and
from
there
Bly.
you go. So in the previous, she's gone down the line and cross court, but then she went down the line again. So again, she's just upsetting the balance of what Sleeten can actually do. A great follow-up there with the backhand. Really strong punch into the backhand of Jenny Sleeten.
She's taking a towel break. 4-2 the score. Sleeten with the serve. And just a little bit too much on that for Bly.
Yeah, I think the first time I've seen a snatcher ball this game.
Three to the Brit. She's in control overall and in control in this third match.
Well, I can see what she tried to do then. She tried to go down the line with the backhand. Just missed it. And again, she's done that top spin, side spin serve, which Sleeten seems to be struggling with.
She'll have a bit of respite from these serves. It's her turn to do so. Again, that was the second time now she's snatched it, isn't it?
Yeah,
in this game.
But I think to give Sleeten's credit, she's putting more pressure on the ball. She's not just putting it on the table. She's trying to force Bly into mistakes.
That was a fantastic reply.
Yeah, and a great
from
block.
Sleeten.
Yeah, great block by Sleeten. And we're at 6-all now. So she's giving it a good go in this game.
It's better, more positive stuff from the Norwegian. And she does lose out on the point there.
Yeah. Good response from Toomey there. See there again, Sleeten just putting more pressure on the ball. She actually punched through that ball with a lot more force, just making it more difficult.
There's rally going on here. What a shot from
Bly!
Shot. Across the table.
Yeah,
and at a distance, she really had to leap across for that. What a fantastic effort.
Yeah, she got across really well.
And again, really good stuff. Down the middle this time. I think that must have caught Sleeten off guard.
Yeah, she's calling a timeout now.
And that's a sensible thing to do.
The thing about that was that when Sleeten played that forehand, there wasn't a lot of pace on the ball. It went mid-table, and Bly was onto it like a shot with a forehand.
Well, it's certainly been a tantalising third set, this.
Yeah.
9-7 the score.
She's put a lot more pressure on Bly this time. I mean, Bly's still in front, and that's good, but I think for Sleeten, she can take confidence that, you know, she can actually win points as well and force the errors from her opponent.
Well, they're back out then. 2 points needed for Toomey. Work to do for Sleeten. There's Toomey to serve. And free again. I think she's referencing that height. So,
I don't know what's going on.
well, the score's actually been given to Sleeten there, so the score is 9-8.
Well, she's obviously not thrown the ball out properly. And it's just unsettled her now.
Yeah.
So she went far too big on that shot. I think she's called the timeout. I think that's good.
Yeah, she, like
I
you
think
say, gotten settled with that point being taken off her.
Absolutely, but the coach has done the right thing because that shot she would normally get, but she's just been a bit unsettled by the fact that the referee's called her for a service.
So with the score 9-all now, how does this sort of change what the coach has been saying? Of course, they've just had a timeout only 30 seconds ago with the 2 points in front, but now, that level, what's being said?
Yeah, so he's just telling her about the serve and how sometimes it's either not going up too much or it's going back. So she's got to throw the ball up as vertically as possible, but she's got to throw it up the required 15 centimetres.
Oh, the timeout ended a little bit early there. That's Bly's choosing.
But the coach did the right thing there because she needs to settle her down rather than sort of, you know, she doesn't want to be upset. She needs to just, you know, take a minute and settle down again.
Sleeten to serve. Got us back. This is a nice rally here from the two of them. Really good stuff. And a really good finish from Toomey. And she's delighted by that.
Yeah, she takes a bit of a run round the court and giving herself encouragement. She's definitely got that from Will Bailey.
He'll love hearing that. And there we go. That's the game done. That's the power of the timeout. She was unsettled. Coach called the timeout. She came back, won 2 points tremendously well, and wins the game 3-0. Fantastically done from the Brit.
Brilliant performance from her. And that's 2 out of 2 now. So she's won. I mean, to set a target of winning one game, she's already increased that by 100%. So, you know, it's good. And she can go in with the next game more relaxed as well.
Absolutely. Well, she'll be back on later this evening for a final group game. That will be taking place at 7:30. And that'll be the final game of day 2, but still plenty of action to come your way between now and then. In 20 minutes time, we'll have a Class 11 game, the first Class 11 game we would have had on this table, between Peter Palos of Hungary and Antoine Zhao of France. Welcome back to the European Championships here in Sheffield for the para table tennis. We had a fantastic game last time out between Jenny Sleeten and Toomey. That ended by 3-0. Now we have our first class 11s of the week here on table 6. Peter Palos of Hungary taking on Antoine Zhao of France. Peter Palos, 38 years of age. He's currently ranked number 2, was previously number 1 in the world. Taking on Antoine Zhao. He's currently ranked number 18, a 30-year-old. Was ranked previously highest of number 10. So a bit of a difference between these two in terms of their careers so far. No major titles for Antoine Zhao in the singles, whereas you compare that to Peter Palos. He won the 2021 Paralympic Games in the singles in class 11 back in Tokyo. So he's definitely got the advantage here in terms of what to expect from these players. He's a powerful player, is Peter Palos, and will try and force Antoine Zhao into as many mistakes as possible. Well, we have got another game after this in the Class 11s in Group 1. And we'll have Ebru Asia of Turkey taking on Kristina Maria Lisiak of Poland. Well, the players are just getting themselves warmed up and ready to play. And once again, I'm delighted to be joined by Farrell Anthony for this one. We've just been discussing a little bit off air that you're not too familiar with either of these players, but just from their stance, you're quite good at sort of telling their kind of play styles. What can you tell us?
Well, I think they'll both be attacking players. There are very few defenders at the top of the game because the speed of the ball is that quick now, and you can see by the way they're knocking up, they're not going to be not going to be defending at all. So we're probably going to get a lot of sort of topspin to topspin rallies, countering, both backhand and forehand. Both players look as though I'm not seeing what they're playing with the backhand at the moment. I don't know what they don't look as though they've got pimpled rubber on the backhand at all. So we'll have to see. And as you can see, Peter Palos is just warming up with a very strong forehand.
Talk to us then about those pimples. Yesterday we were going through that you can either have the medium ones, the long ones, or short. So what will be the difference here if they haven't got any on the back?
It just means that the rotation of the ball is a lot quicker and the spin on the ball is a lot faster. With the pimples you can slow it down. You'll get a bit of spin but not as much, and that's what some players use to upset their opponents, because the ball doesn't come through as smart and smooth. But by the looks of this, they both look as though they both play with their smooth rubber on both sides. Well,
Peter Palos has already played one game in this tournament. Yesterday, winning by 3-0. Antoine Zhao, this is his first game of this European Championships. So I've always discussed there might be some of those pre-game nerves for them. But he is an experienced player, 30 years of age. His first tournament was in 2015, so he has been playing for 8 years now, has the Frenchman. But the Hungarian, by contrast, has been playing, I believe, since 2011. And like I say, he has had a lot of success in terms of major titles. He actually won these European Championships in 2011 and 2017. And I think he'll be definitely aiming to retake that gold this year.
Yeah, I've just noticed that Palos has got 2 different shoes on, different coloured shoes, which is, some of the players are doing that now. They're wearing 2 different shoes.
Does that grant a competitive advantage, or is it
no,
just a fashion choice?
A fashion thing, yeah, that's right. Yeah, just a fashion thing.
Well, the 2 different shoed Palos gets us underway.
Yeah, great backhand open up then.
Absolutely, you were right about the pace of this game right at the top. No time for defence, it's just attack and speed that the ball is going at.
It was a great flick from Zhao there to set himself up with that winner.
So 2-1 the Hungarian as it stands.
Yeah, he just clipped the net there to win the point and just apologised as well.
And again, it's the second let of this game already for the Frenchman. He'll go again from the serve.
Yeah, sometimes when they're serving, they try and keep the ball as low over the net as possible because they don't want to give an advantage to their opponent. Great serve from Palos there, just putting a bit of backspin on the ball.
It's been a difficult start for the Frenchman here. He trails by 4 points to 1. That's a fantastic return, though. That is much better from him.
Yeah, he moved round to his forehand and played it moved round to his forehand on the backhand side to play that winner.
Another let there from Antoine Zhao. Third time in this game. The point goes away from Palos there. Again, the net is getting a lot of action in this game.
Yeah.
Is there any reason particularly for that in terms of the way they're hitting the ball? Is that causing that?
No, they're both just trying to keep the ball as low as possible over the net, and you know you don't want to give you an advantage to your opponent. But that was a brilliant shot from Palos down the line, a real heavy punch. And a great return from Antoine Zhao then, right into the backhand, right to the backhand of the table.
6-4 the score in this opening set.
I mean, what people don't appreciate on screen is the amount of spin that's been imparted on the ball. It's very difficult to see how much spin is on the ball because the ball is small and the court, but the subtlety and the difference in spin is noticeable when you're up here and you can see how the ball curves in the air.
A little bit unfortunate there. Clipped off the net. Can't make contact with the table. So Palos back into that 3-point advantage. It's a nice return though there, and Zhao rightfully so.
Really strong then, and then followed up with a winner.
He's holding his own here. Here's the Frenchman.
And he's got his serves to come. Again, what did he actually served with his backhand, opened up with his forehand, then played a forehand winner. Just mixing it up so that Palos doesn't really, to try and unsettle Palos.
Up he goes again from that serve. Loses that this time as he tries to return it. But promising signs here from the both of them, to be fair. No first game, no nerves from the Frenchman, and looking just to unsettle his Hungarian opponent, but he does trail now by 10 points to 7. This is set point. There we go. Muted applause from the coaches there, but the end of set 1, it is the Hungarian who leads and will be the happier of the two camps. But definitely promising signs there from the lower ranked Zhao.
Yeah, I don't think it's the first game, and I think it could be a tight game. I don't think Palos is going to have it all his own way. And what I have noticed with Palos is, like a lot of Hungarians, even in the able-bodied game, they have very strong backhands, and that's from the 1970s when the Hungarians were brilliant in able-bodied, and they sort of perfected this backhand technique, very strong backhands. All the Hungarians had strong backhands, and you can see that Palos has had it must be a tradition over there to make sure you have a strong backhand.
Was it sort of, I don't know, is it too difficult to learn for other cultures and
No,
for
no,
other
no,
countries?
it's just
Because
the
like
way-
you're saying, it's their, is it that by their specific trait that they've just perfected over the years?
Yeah, it's just something that they believe in, having strong backhands and forehands, and he's, from what I've seen so far, he has got a very strong backhand. And we played the girl that played yesterday from Hungary that we saw on this table. I can't remember her name now. She had a strong backhand as well.
Well, I want to make sure I actually say her name correctly because she
Yeah.
corrected us early. It's Alexa Svitoksh.
Yeah, that's right. She had a very strong backhand as well.
Zhao gets us underway. It's a good serve, that. Really low to the table. Puts himself in a nice early lead.
And again, that backhand open up, backhand winner. Very accomplished on his backhand, very accomplished. Just a bit of frustration there that he missed that ball.
To all the score. Zhao back on the serves. That was a really nice return from...
So he came into the middle of the
Palos.
table there and sort of played a banana backhand. That's a great return, really deep into the corner, and Zhao was tucked up in and he couldn't get the ball back on the table. And a good backhand flick there, right into the corner of Palos. Took it easy. And you can see Palos is practicing just what he should be doing.
5-3 the score. Midway through second set now. And he got fortunate there, and he recognises that.
Yeah, absolutely. Just put it back in the air to say, just
Timeout's been called
apologise.
by Antoine Zhao. Trails by 6 points to 3. Do you feel like this is the right time to do that?
Yes, I think so, because he doesn't want him to get too far away from, he doesn't want the game to sort of just run away from him. So he's probably just giving me a bit of advice now about how to stop Palos getting in with. I mean, if I was coaching, I'd be saying, you need to make sure the ball's not too long with no spin, or to try and touch it short so that Palos has to come in. Because at the moment he's just, he's able to get in with his backhand at will, and it's causing him a few problems. That's all.
So deep in conversation, the Frenchman Antoine Zhao and his coach. Peter Palos with his coach just on the opposite side, but they look a lot calmer
Yeah.
in their demeanour, and understandably so.
I think for me, Zhao, and they're both serving into their diagonal, and I think, to mix it up a bit, maybe he should serve into the middle or down the line. Because at the moment, Palos is really ready he's waiting for his backhand to get in. Zhao's making it a lot easier for him to do that.
Well, it's Zhao to serve then. What will he come up with?
It's gone to the forehand.
There we
Brilliant.
go. Too quick for Zhao to even respond to there.
Yeah, it's just the ball just popped up. He just misread the spin then. Made it easy for Zhao. For Palos.
And again, just unable to return that. He'll go from the serve though, and that's a bit better.
That's a better serve. And you can see Palos is just saying he's actually shadowing what he should be doing.
set point for Palos. And then this one, it just goes over and then he'll go for a speed return, but it clips off the net.
Yeah, it was a better return from him, though. He played it into the middle of the table rather than to his backhand, which seems to be his strongest shot. There you go.
That was much better.
And although he lost the point, it was the right tactic, because he's actually just... Palos is really strong on his backhand, and now he's trying to say, well, okay, how strong's your forehand? And that's why he's changed his serve and changed the direction. So maybe in the third game, you know, we'll see a different Antoine Zhao come out and just start thinking about how to unsettle Palos. Sorry.
Well, it has to be a different third set. He has to come out in a different way. He doesn't have a timeout, so he's all on his own out there from the restart. And he has to win to give him a chance in this game. Or else Palos will be winning his first 2 games of this tournament of the groups.
Yeah, Palos seems quite confident. He's bouncing around with his coach and everything, and he looks really relaxed.
And he'll be hoping, like I said, to go as far as he can in this tournament. He won it on his debut back in 2011. That was his first ever tournament, the European Championships, and he won it. So a fantastic achievement, and he'll be trying to do that again this year, 12 years on from that debut. He'd love nothing more than to reclaim that gold medal of his. And he's already back on the table, just limbering up and getting himself ready. He's eager to go.
Absolutely.
Absolutely eager to go.
Well, let's see what Zhao can do in this game.
Palos to serve. And it's just a bit too quick. And fast response there from Palos, but a little bit too fast.
That's brilliant from Antoine Zhao there. Played it into the middle, so he forced a forehand return that he put in the net.
Three-two to Palos in this third set. And that was better from Palos again. Just getting himself sorted after a couple of early points dropped. Again,
Yeah,
this one just snatching at it a little bit there.
He's letting the game get away from him a bit at the moment.
That head drop, and he needs to get refocused.
That's great return, back in the middle. He's making it more difficult for Palos. He's trying his best. I mean, he's made a few unforced errors, but he's trying to do the right thing to win the point. Another great, a bit of petulance there.
Just
a frustration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, the referee's quite entitled to give him a yellow card for that.
He's just growing frustrated and
it's just
getting annoyed
heavy
at himself
spin, though.
now.
I mean, although Palos prefers his backhand, his forehand is very spinny. So great. Still think he can get back into this game, though.
And he has shown flashes. That was better, but it was just a bit wayward, really, from Palos. He was the one at fault there and didn't quite manage to make the cleanest of contacts with the ball. Palos gets us back underway. Does win the point that time though. These serves proving a bit too much for Antoine at the moment. And he just clips it off the net and over again, and that's why he's getting really frustrated, because he feels like he should be doing better from those situations.
Yeah, he's just not getting the service turns correct.
And then in those instances, it's the Hungarian that's making mistakes. Both of them just...
I mean, there's good fortune there as well, which is good. I like to see that when people get a net and they acknowledge the fact that they've been lucky.
Well, this is game point, match point for Palos, and wins it quite comfortably. And Antoine Zhao looking rather disappointed with himself as he is defeated in his first game of this tournament, but a rather routine win in the end for the Hungarian.
Yeah, he looked very accomplished in his victory there, but Zhao showed signs of that he can actually play some decent table tennis. So hopefully, I don't know how many group games he's got left at.
Just the one later on today.
Right. Okay.
So he'll have to win that to stand any chance
of progressing.
Of course. Well,
okay.
We have got. Let me just double check our schedule here. 20 minutes until our next one, where we'll have another Class 11 game here on table number 6. 20 minutes time. Well, welcome back to Table 6 here at the 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships. We've got another Class 11 game for you on the way. Players just limbering up and warming up. We have Ebru Asia versus Kristina Lisiak, Turkey versus Poland. Like I say, this is the Class 11, and we have the world number 1 in Ebru Asia taking part here up against the Pole in Lisiak, who is currently ranked number 9 in the world. Her best rank, though, was number 3 for the 44-year-old, but she's up against a 21-year-old that's over half her age. What are you expecting in this game?
It's difficult. I've never seen these players play, but you can normally tell from a knock-up how they're, in terms of what they may sort of show us in the match. I don't know. Like I said, I've never seen these two players play, so it'll be interesting to see how they sort of set up. And I mean, by the looks of things, they look as though they may attack the ball, but because they're warming up, it's very difficult to tell sometimes.
Of course. Well, looking on to our world number 1, the 21-year-old from Turkey. Major medals include the 29 European Championship silver in the singles, and she also got the bronze in the doubles at the Worlds last year. So she's got fairly good pedigree, but she's never won a major gold, and that's something that she'll be wanting to do this year, and we'll be able to take a better look at her here. Well, she did win her first game yesterday by 3-1, but so did Kristina Lisiak, who won by 3-2. So both of these were the top-ranked players coming into their group. Both of them have got 100% records, but of course that'll be ending at the end of this game, for one of them anyway.
Yeah, they both look like they're going to be both attacking players. So they both got smooth rubber on both sides. So it looks as though, it looks like they're, I don't know exactly how quick they're going to be during the matches and stuff. But by the way they're knocking up, they look as though they, like in our previous match, they want to both attack the ball.
Well, we should be getting off and underway shortly then between these two players. They're just finishing up their warm-ups. Later on today we have got some more Brits on the way. But for now, all focus is on Turkey versus Poland.
That's a great forehand down the line from Lisiak.
Frustrated with herself there, Lisiak. She's taking a turn to the coach. And just forced into an error there was Lisiak. Spooning it really high and over. And again,
a good strong backhand opening up. And you see she's a bit of a fist pumper as well, which is can sometimes be intimidating to an opponent.
This has been an uncomfortable start for the world number 1 at the moment. She's not looked comfortable at all. Yeah, 5-2 the score. Fast-paced this game. Neither of them really waiting around to get on with their serves. They just want to get playing, get some points on the board. And well, after that hesitant start from Asia, she's only 1 point off Lisiak now, and now she's back level again, and that's a nice comeback from her, from 4 points down to back level.
And he just acknowledged a good fortune there.
6-all the score. 7-6 and a wild celebration from Aberratia.
So she's what's known in the trade as a shouter. So every point she wins, she'll shout quite loudly to give herself encouragement.
That can presumably put off the opponent as well. Maybe
it can do, but she's doing it after the point, so it doesn't really. She's just letting the opponent know that she's there. She's not going anywhere.
She's not just letting the opponent, she's letting every other table in here know that she's there.
Yeah.
She's just motioning there to her coach. The movement she maybe should have done there with that shot. 8-all the score. It's a close one, this. And that was a fantastic shot and absolutely deserving of that celebration.
Yeah, she likes to dance around the court when she's won a point. And she's obviously letting everybody know she's here. But I can associate with that because I used to do a bit of that one myself when I used to play. So
were you as loud?
Possibly louder.
I'm going to have to go into the archive footage. I'm going to have to pick a few of those clips out to have a look. But she's bouncing around now following that victory in that first set. Doesn't look that way right at the start. She was 5-1 down. But she looks absolutely delighted and she looks raring to go.
Yeah,
she doesn't want to be stopping here. She wants to get straight back on with it.
She's got lots of energy. And
she's just going through with the coach again. A couple of those actions that she should have potentially been doing with some of those shots. She was frustrated with the way she was doing them. And she'll be looking to rectify that in this second set. I'll be able to get great angles of her on this set. She's closest to the camera, so every time she'll go for that quick walk around the court after winning a shot, we'll be able to see.
So both these players favour backhand serves. They don't do forehand serves at all, really. I think. Oh, she's changed to a forehand.
Oh, she changed, but she still didn't manage to win the point. She had a slow start to the first set, slow start to this one as well now.
Yeah.
Losing both of her serves. And then Lisiak losing her serve. So.
Yeah. I think Asa is probably the more attacking minded of the two.
There's a lot of conservative shots coming here from the Pole Lisiak, isn't there?
Just showing a bit of frustration there, Asa.
Oh, 4-3 to Lisiak. She serves and Aisha just snaps up that a little bit, got over the top, and misses the table. So 2-point lead for the Pole. It's a quick serve and a quick response.
That was brilliant hit down the middle from Lisiak. So basically when people are playing to people into the body, it makes it more difficult for the opponent to actually get the ball on the table. I'd love to know what she's saying to herself.
We'll have a word, I'm sure, with someone from the Turkish camp later on today just to find out.
Yeah. But it's Lisiak who's 6-4 up, so again.
I believe now it's actually been drawn level to 6-all.
Right, okay.
It's been Again, not the most comfortable of rounds for the world number one.
That was great heavy spin there from Lisiak. Spun it really heavy. Hence the error from Asa.
Again, Lisiak, I feel like she's just lacking a bit of consistency at the moment. Again, Asia is getting those points on the board. Just clipping off the side of the table, and I think Lisiak just motioning about that. It's very close to being in, but not quite. So 9-7. She'll go again, and that's 10-7 now, and those points getting away from the experienced pole. 44 years of age, and she does lose that second set, and she won't be best pleased with that.
No,
Asia running back to her coach, eager. So just get on with it. We've watched a lot of players over the last day and a half or so, but she's probably the most excitable I've seen.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely.
And you cannot fault her passion for the game.
No, and I can, like I say, I can associate with that. So I didn't used to bounce around like that too much, but let's put it this way: a lot of people knew I was playing when I was playing well. I think with Lisiak, I think she's making a lot of unforced errors. She's just not getting the ball on the table, and that's frustrating her as well. So hopefully her coach will just tell her to calm down and make sure she gets back on the table. Asa is obviously full of energy, and she just wants to get on with the game.
Well, Lisiak to get us back underway. And she's bouncing around on the opposite side of the table. Serve down the middle. Good response from Lisiak. She's trying to go with those calmer shots, and she's not really been as attacking, has she, Lisiak? Asia's been full gun-ho from the start. Attack, attack, attack.
Yeah.
It feels as if...
I think she's probably just she's just overextending on the shots a bit. So she's making a lot of unforced errors.
Well,
I think the coach will probably call a timeout.
Yeah, a timeout has been called now. So, good call though.
But the thing is, she's missed three. Well, I wouldn't say easy shots. She just hasn't got the ball on the table, because she's making it easy for her opponent to win. Basically, her opponent's not doing anything to win the point. She's just making unforced errors, and obviously that's not good. So her coach is probably just asking her to calm down a bit. I mean, I know she's 2-0 down, but there's still potentially 3 games left to play, and she needs to give herself the best chance of actually winning this game so she can actually carry on.
Yeah, absolutely. Aisha's already back and ready and raring to go.
The coach didn't need to say much to Asa at all.
Yeah, just keep doing what you're doing, presumably.
Yeah.
But in Turkish, not English.
In Turkish, yeah.
Back underway with the serve. Well, she loses the point there.
So that's better. She put 2 balls on the table, man, and Asa missed. She's got to make Asa play another shot if she can.
Emotion in there, her good fortune, as you always say. Not fortunate with the net. And that was just a little bit short there from Lisiak.
Yeah, she's just over-hitting. She's just not putting the ball on the table.
6-1 down now, the score, and again, she's just not managing to get enough behind it. She looks really frustrated down there. That was better.
That's
though.
a better combination, but it's that, like we've been talking about all yesterday and today. It's about consistency.
Select from the serve, so she'll go again.
See, that was brilliant. That was brilliant there. She just needs to do that more often. Just make sure she gets makes Stacey a bit frustrated now with not winning points.
And it's those little lapses in concentration.
Yeah.
And there we go, already Asia 2 points off winning from this third and potentially final set of this game. A good response there from Lisiak. Managed to overpower Asia and forcing her to go into the net. It's 9-4. Serves retaken. And again, that's a little
so it was a
combination
great
there.
great response from Lisiak there.
And 9-5 the score. And that's so unlucky for Lisiak, and the complete opposite for Asia. Noted that immediately. Just clipped the net and gave the Pole no chance to respond. And that is a fantastic response though from Lisiak. Absolutely full-wellied that. But still, match point for Asia. At 10-6 up. And she does win. Lisiak misses the table. 11-6, three straight sets for the world number one.
I think that was the problem for Lisiak this particular game. She was just missing the ball. She made so many unforced errors. She just made it easier for Acer to actually win that game. And I don't know if she's got any more matches left after this, but a coach will probably take her back to the training hall and do a few drills just to give her confidence to put the ball on the table a bit more.
Yeah, Lisiak's got one more game. That's tomorrow
Right,
against the Czech Masarova on table 7. But she has won one game, so she has still got a chance of progressing in this tournament. But like you say, she just needs to work on getting that ball on the table a little bit more.
Yeah.
And hopefully that'll get her confidence up. But once again, one more game done on table 6. And up next we do have the return of Martin Perry as he takes on the Finn Makela in around 20 minutes time.
Petroniv from the Ukraine. And Benjamin.
Well, a big warm welcome back to Sheffield for the European Para Table Tennis Championships 2023. We're back with GB as Martin Perry is about to take on Oro Makela of Finland. Martin Perry currently ranked number 11 in the world, with Makela number 55. But he's very new to the sport. He's the 19-year-old compared to the, I want to say experience of 29 years of age, but I don't want to put too much disrespect on Martin. You know, he's been around for a number of years, but he's still got a lot more to give to the sport. And it was a good start to proceedings yesterday for Perry. He won by 3 points to 0 against Simeon, as Makela lost by 3 points to 1 against the experienced Romanian. Well, in terms of playing in this class, I've done a little bit more research today. Makela has only ever played 29 games at Class 6. This is his 30th ever game in this class. And when you compare that to Martin Perry, who's played 325 games in Class 6, that just shows you right there the absolute difference in experience of these two players. Well, players are just getting themselves sorted and ready to come on and ready to warm up. And once again, delighted to be joined by three-time GB champion Farrell Anthony. How are you, mate? And what are your expectations of this game?
I'm expecting Martin to win, but Makela's new, and his ranking probably doesn't sort of belie his talent, because like you say, he's new, so he's probably not played a lot of games. Martin, on the other hand, has had a lot of experience. He's been playing a few years, so a bit like Toomey from Great Britain, who just came into the sport, but she's already won 2 games at the Europeans. Martin won't be taking this guy, he won't be taking him lightly, so he'll be focused and professional, and he'll be looking to capitalise on beating the number 1 seed in his group yesterday.
Absolutely. Perry played some really, really good table tennis yesterday on day 1 here on table number 6, and I'll be hoping to do the same today against Makela. But like we say, we don't really know what we're expecting from the 19-year-old. He's ranked 55 in the world. His highest class was last year at number 42. He's not won any medals, major or minor. Well, obviously you compare that to Perry, who's slowly but surely adding more and more medals to his name. 64 minor medals across his career, but a couple of major titles in the teams at the last couple of European Championships, 2019 and 2017. So we spoke a little bit yesterday about Martin Perry, but we'll discuss it again today. What are his expectations for these European Championships, do you think?
I think Martin will be trying to get as far as he can. He'll definitely want to get out of his group, but he'll also, he's got ambitions of playing in Paris as well. So, there's a golden ticket up for grabs. So if he can win it, then he's got the golden ticket to Paris. And if he does, if he wins a lot of games, he'll get more points. And so they take, I don't know how many people are going to be taken out of Class 6, which he's in, to Paris, but he'll be wanting to get up high up with the ranking than possible. He's at number 11 at the moment. He'll be wanting to, hopefully get into the top 10, maybe top 5 as he progresses. So, but we'll see. Makela, like I say, he's left-handed. I've never seen him play before. But as people train, sometimes people may take a long time to win their first games in matches and stuff, but then all of a sudden, they're winning 3 or 4 matches and getting to quarters and semis and finals. They'll be training quite hard.
What would it mean to Perry to get to Paris, do you think? To be at those 2024 Paralympic Games?
Yeah, absolutely. I think he just missed out on getting to Tokyo. So he'll be wanting, Paris will definitely be on his radar. Martin works hard, he trains hard, and, with his coaches and everything, but hopefully.
Well, we're off and underway here, and it's a fast-paced start.
Yeah, he just first forehand topspin, very heavy. He's very, very powerful, Martin, very powerful.
So, shot and a half from Perry there, taking no prisoners whatsoever. Smashing it down the centre, giving himself a 2-0 lead.
And Makela just had acknowledged his good fortune there, just hit the back edge of the table.
Space rally, Makela just trying to put it at his own pace. And this is the table there on the response.
It's a good serve from Makela. Top spin, side spin serve, heavy top spin, heavy side spin. Martin just misread it.
So a tough start to the game for the GB player, and Makela's doing really well there. They're just there at the end. He couldn't quite get it back, but he was dealing really well with those fast-paced responses from Perry.
Yeah. I mean, Perry's got, he's very consistent. He'll have worked on this for years in terms of making sure that he doesn't make unforced errors.
Back underway following that towel break, and it's Perry now in a 5-2 lead, 3-point advantage. Goes for that diagonal serve and then a quick response back. Tries it down the middle again. Across the table.
Just brilliant combination of shots there from Martin Perry. Keeping the pressure on Makela till he made the error.
And getting a point back.
Yeah, seems to have decent serves, Makela.
Well, Perry didn't quite make the contact he would have wanted there with the ball. And thus has found his way to losing the point. So 6-4 on the board. Perry to serve. And that was brilliant there. Fantastic.
Sets himself up for his backhand, Martin, just then.
And again, but I think it's just a bit frustrated at times. 7-5 the score. Makela's holding his own at the moment, and he's got some serves to come, and that's where he's looked his best. And Perry was just forced a little bit away from the table there, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
Well, that didn't quite help him. We've been able to get that response back by just missing the table ever so slightly.
It's brilliant from Martin there. What did he? Moved really well and stepped into his forehand to get his forehand in and play it down Makela's backhand side.
Well, one more point will do for the Brits in this opening set. And he gets it well there.
Yeah.
And set one over and done with 11-6 the score, but at times not the most comfortable first rounds.
No, it's in this first game he was a bit. Makela held his own, but Martin, very competent performance. He'll be happy with that start to build up with it, and he doesn't look flustered or anything. So, just having a word with his coach there. I think Makela's probably, his coach is probably saying you need to capitalise on your serves a bit more, because he's got some good spinny serves, but he seems to be when he's attacking the ball, he doesn't attack it with the same sort of venom as Martin Perry does. When Martin sort of serves, he looks to get in really strong to put pressure on the opponent, and I think that's what Makela needs to do if he wants to have a chance of actually winning this game.
Well, both back out onto the court. Oh, sorry, actually, no, Martin is quite ready yet. Still on deep conversation with his coach. Makela in position, ready and raring to go. Off and away with the serve, and that was a nice one just onto the awkward side for Makela.
That's what I was just saying about Martin. When he serves, he looks to get in strong.
From the serve again, putting it down the middle, across the other side, and then there's a good response from Makela. That forced Perry into that mistake.
Yeah, and he's got to try and do more of that. But again, Martin very, very good with the backhand as well. Martin Perry plays with pimples on his backhand side to give him a bit more control. And just acknowledging his good fortune there.
3-1 the score to Perry. Gears up for the serve.
Yeah, Martin will be happy with that. He's actually making winners.
More points in front now, and Makela gets herself back into it on that 6-point mark.
Yeah, so the players are allowed to towel down every 6 points, and most players will take that opportunity, even if it's just to gather their thoughts.
Makela with the serve, and a fantastic response from Perry. That. Even better than from Makela that time round.
That's what I was talking about putting pressure on Martin's shot. He played a really good backhand down to the Martin's backhand side then. It's a good serve from Martin Perry there. Just tying the Makela up.
Down the middle, and then a good response. Hartig 7-3 in front. Back underway with Perry down the middle. It's a nice little rally that's going between them. Good response from Makela, but then into the net from Perry. You'd be disappointed with that. Let's just allow Makela back into this game at 8-4. So both of them just taking that towel break. But Perry will need to refocus his mind now, following that mistake a few moments ago, and he hasn't quite. He seems unsettled.
Yeah, it's just a couple of shots that he's missed, and he probably showing a bit of frustration, that's all.
That was better, a bit more like it. Flicking it back, across the table.
It's a struggle with that serve. It's a decent serve. It's got him quite a few points.
Well, to that set point now then for Perry. On the first set, 11-6, and he has the chance to do that again here. And he does. With a plum. And I would say varying degrees of success. At times in that set, he looked really comfortable. But in others, Makela's serve was really catching him out.
Yeah, I think it's a tricky one for Martin, because he knows he should be winning this game, and it's sometimes a player can get frustrated when things aren't going well, but he sorted it out at the end of the game, and he's showing more consistency than Ace Makela, and Martin's coach will just be telling him to do more of the same.
Both coaches in deep dialogue with their players. So we approach this third set here on day 2. Game 5 of the European Para-Table Tennis Championships, Sheffield. So Perry returns to the table. As we're ready to get back and underway.
There's heavy topspin from Martin Perry, and Makela just put it off the end.
And here's the fin to get us underway again with the serve, and he cheers that one. Really pleased with his response to Perry going 1-up. That was a fantastic reply from the Finn, and he just win the point as well.
Yeah, it was a good return it was a good open and up shot from Martin Perry, but Makela just blocked it back, and Martin was just a bit slow in the response, that's all.
It's a little bit of misfortune there as it clips off the net. It goes off the table. And again, that time round, Perry went for one of those open up shots. Yeah, this time wins the point. He's just picking up the ante a little bit here.
He's just played 2 winners there. He'll probably call a timeout now, the coach.
Well, not as of yet. Potentially if Martin gets another point in his favour before Makela can reply. And I can definitely see that happening. Both players now ready and set again. Makela does lose that point, and timeout has been called by the Finland coach. He did call it correctly. Almost
Yeah, it's gonna let he can't let him get too far away from him before he does that. And I think if he wants any chance of winning this particular game, he has to turn things around a bit.
Well, it's been fairly solid start to proceedings for the Brits at these championships. And up next on this court we have Billy Shelton in action. I know you've been looking forward to that one.
Yeah, it's going to be, Billy playing well, and hopefully, a lot of the Great Britain players are doing well as well. So hopefully Marty can close this game out, but Makela may come back with a few problems for him to answer. But again, he's strong topspin, side spin serve, and Makela didn't handle that at all.
6-2 down, Makela to serve. That was a nice shot down the middle.
Yeah, he did. He played the serve so that Martin didn't get his forehand in, and then he got the return. And he's done this a couple of times where he's really pushed through the ball with his backhand and won the point. The thing is, he's not done enough of it to trouble Martin at all. And then again, Martin got in with a strong forehand and Makela made the error. And that's been the story of the game, really.
The Brit serves.
Again, he just missed another serve. And it makes it really difficult to try and win a game when you're missing serves all the time.
Can he do any better on this time? Well, he has returned it, and returned it well enough to force Perry into the net and get himself a point back. So 8-4 up in this singles Class 6 fixture in Group 4. Perry being put under a little bit of pressure now by Makela. It won't be a position he'll be comfortable or happy with at the moment. He can change that with some good shots that have to fall his way. 9-5 the score. Okay, once again to defend. He just can't.
And that's it.
That's
a winning shot, a winning backhand from Martin. A very competent performance from the British player.
It puts him in really good stead for the remainder of this week. He will go through the groups now following his success. He's won both games in this group and won all 3 sets in that match, 11-6 as well. So consistency as well from him. Here we hopefully he can keep on improving in this tournament. And as for Makela, it is slightly disappointing to come into the tournament and lose 2 games, but he'll use it as a learning curve, won't he?
I think so. Like I say, he's young. He's not with 19, and if he wants a longevity in the sport, he's going to have to just train really hard to get better. So he, over the next year or so, when he comes back or plays the Europeans in a couple of years, hopefully he'll have made some headway into making large improvements in his game.
Well, we'll be in action once again in around 10 minutes' time. Billy Shelton taking on the Romanian Moroliano in 10 minutes' time.
only that and the PowerPoint on the USB. It's just a question of whether it tries to get to the next slide. It works like the crowd. I mean, from up there, you won't be able to tell anyway.
make some noise. Welcome the players for the 12-4-55 round of matches. On table 1, men's singles, class 4, Andre Delarc from France, Tomislav Stausch from Croatia. Your umpire is Thomas Purcell from England. On table 2, men's singles class 4, Peter Mihalik from Slovakia and Petru Lifroza from Romania. The umpire is Linda Reid from England. On table 3, men's singles class 4, Rafael Lis from Poland and Emeric Martin from France. The umpire is Peter Higgins from Wales. On table 4, Boris Stravnicek from Slovakia and Henrik Anderson from Austria. Your umpire is David Edwards from England. On table 5, men's singles class 4, Francisco Javier Lopez Sego from Spain and George Emilio Florescu from Romania. Your umpire is Lester Smith from England. On table 6, Billy Shelton from Great Britain and Robert Mario Moroliano from Romania. Your umpire is Johan Deplomesnil from France. On table 7, men's singles class 8, Richard Jetsty from Slovakia, Alan Lulian Nikolai from Romania. The umpire is Sheila Walsh from England. On table 8, men's singles class 8, Ziv Glickman from Israel, Marcin Zielinski from Poland. The umpire is Lyndon Griffiths from England. On table 9, men's singles class 8, Borna Zohil from Croatia, Stefan Salmonson from Norway.
Well, welcome back then to our final game before the afternoon break. And once again, we have a GB athlete in action. It's Billy Shelton, the 24-year-old, who's taking on the Romanian 25-year-old Robert Marian Moroliano. Wow, Billy is currently the world's double champion with Paul Karabakh, so definitely Karabardak, my apologies, with Paul Karabardak. Is that better?
That's the one.
There we go. Point is, Billy is currently a champion of the world, so he's in a really good position for this tournament. He played extremely well yesterday, and we're surely expecting the same today.
He's playing well, Billy. You know, I think the benchmark is his backhand at the moment, that he seems to be so competent with it. He's worked hard on it all year, and it seems to be coming together. So he'll be wanting to capitalise on that and finish the group in a strong way.
He's up against someone that he has played with previously, just the once, but both of these came up against each other, and that was back in 2019 at the Para-Polish Open in the singles. Billy Shelton did come out on top. It's just interesting to note that both of these have come up against each other, so they would have had a look back on that footage from 4 years ago to see if they can pick up on anything that either of them will be doing in this game, either whether it's with their serves or with certain styles of the backhand that they'll be using.
Yeah, there's the thing is, obviously 4 years ago, 4 years is a long time, and they both have been training, so they'll be both better players. You know, Billy now is a competent top 10 player, and you know, his opponent is probably not on the same level as Billy in terms of rankings, but I'm sure 4 years ago he wasn't playing like this.
No, definitely not. Well, Moroliano, 70 difference in terms of the world rankings. He's number 80, Billy Shelton number 10. But Moroliano will not roll over easily. We'll have to really put the effort in, will Billy Shelton to come out on top here. Have a look at the results from yesterday and today. Well, Moroliano has lost both of his games, but he's lost them by 3-1. So he's shown that he's still got a little bit of fight, still a little bit of hunger. Billy, and this is third game of the week already. He's won both of them by 3 straight sets. So he'll be hoping to do exactly the same today. And, you know, I've seen him yesterday up on the balcony area where we're situated. Just a massive smile on his face. And he's really enjoying himself at the minute, isn't he?
Yes, I think he's enjoying the way he's playing. And, that's all you can ask for as a player. You want to try and play your best at the major championships. And he seems to be playing. I'm sure he's probably thinking he can play a bit better. But at the moment, he's happy with his form. And that's always a good place to start.
We're about to get off and underway. Then it will be Shelton to start for us from the serve. Just gone under it a bit too much there, did the Romanian. Just keeping it high and off the table. So first point to Shelton.
And there's what we call a kicker serve there from Billy Shelton. Lots of topspin that kicks up, and that's why the Moroliano missed the shot. But then he came back with 2 very strong forehands into Billy Shelton's backhand.
It's a careful, precise shot there from Shelton. Just
some great
carefully
feeling
helping
from
it
Billy
over.
Shelton then, just to get the ball back onto the table.
And again, this really quick movement actually from Shelton from left to right on the table, shuffling himself across.
That's a great serve. That was just like a half-long serve that caught out Moroliano. So it looked as though he could get the ball, but it just dropped off the table on the second bounce.
5-1 the score. So a quick towel break, as you can always do after 6 points.
And that's a brilliant backhand flick from Billy Shelton. Just giving himself a word of encouragement, saying he liked that shot as well.
Just missing the table there, just snatched at it a little bit. Very narrow miss, albeit.
Yeah. Again, there's that kicker serve. It just kicks up and it just catches Moroliano out.
These serves are paying dividends at the moment. 6-2 the score. And Moroliano just going over it a little bit too much, isn't he, from these shots from Billy. He's not quite been able to deal with it maybe the way he wanted it to. That was better, but it just set it up so easily.
Yeah,
for
so
Shelton.
Billy went to the backhand there with side spin and top spin, and the ball popped up and he just put it away. And there again, just heavy top spin from Billy Shelton. Just half a Moroliano to cope with that at the moment.
And a little bit of good fortune there, which...
Well, I don't know what that shot was. It's just like a strawberry shot, I think. He just came round the back of the ball with his backhand from the forehand side. But he did get a bit of fortune, but the fact that he did play that shot shows the confidence of Shelton at the moment. All right, and he just pointed out to the referee that touched the edge of the table.
10-3. The score at the moment for Billy. So this is set point. And he does get that set with relative ease. And I think he'll be pleased with that first set performance, and Moroliano's just got a lot of work to do here with, I was about to say his coach, but he's actually got one down there at the moment, so he is all on his own.
Yeah. Billy Shelton just taken to his coach Dave Macbeth there. He won't be saying much to him, just to carry on doing the same.
The thing is here, this is not an ideal situation for Robert Moroliano. That's, from what I can see there, is his coach is actually coaching 2 games at the same time across 2 courts. So it means he's not really been able to watch exactly what he's doing. But he is.
Yeah, it's tough though sometimes if they've only got a small coaching staff to be able to have all the coaches on at the same time. Sometimes it's just difficult the way the scheduling goes.
So rally down the middle, fantastic shot there.
It's a great backhand
from the Romanian.
So he's obviously got that in his locker. It's just about, like we've been talking about, consistency, being able to do that consistently. Nice flick there from Billy Shelton into the backhand side of Moroliano.
Very fortunate, got lucky, and then just caught Moroliano off guard. That was a bit of an odd point, that one.
It was. He caught Billy. He didn't know where the ball was going, and he just nice touch over the net.
Through on the score to Shelton, and then again Moroliano's going into those first set mistakes that he was making.
Yeah. They just missed that. He went far too big on that backhand, Billy Shelton, just then. But it just shows that he's just confident in all the shots that he's playing right now.
Again, it's those strong serves that are just causing those mistakes, really, from Moroliano.
Yeah, he's just making it difficult for Moroliano to get any purchase on his serves, and then he's just coming in and finishing the point.
So we'll go again with his next serve. Fantastic response again. He's so powerful with those shots.
Yeah, that was a great shot from Moroliano, but the return shot from Shelton was just as good.
Same to the score in favour of the Brit. We know he's not quite 100% yet either. Still got more to give if he needs to, if he sets up to take the serve. We'll go again. It was a nice return from Moroliano a couple of times as well there. He deserves that point. Some really nice returns.
Yeah, he was a bit off balance when he played that backhand then, Shelton. And that's a great combination from Billy Shelton. Just spraying the roll around the table and then finishing it off with a forehand on the diagonal.
(93) the score. Moroliano up to serve as he tries to find a way back into this game. That's the ball there on the serve. It will count as a point for Shelton. Go again and then finishes it.
That was a fantastic
ease there from Shelton. 2 sets to the good.
He is full of confidence at the moment, and you know, it's just testament to the training that he does, that he can do all those kind of things. I think Moroliano is, he's obviously struggling a bit with everything that Billy Shelton's throwing at him, but it looks like one-way traffic at the moment.
Absolutely. All that one-way traffic continue into this third set. 11-3 in the first two in favour of the Brits. Moroliano playing at the moment. This will be his final game of these championships. And played two previously in this four-man group.
He missed quite a fairly easy forehand shot then, Billy. I mean, he just struggled with Billy Shelton's serves all through the match. It's been really difficult for him.
Again, 3-0 now. Just hit the net on the way over. Just deflected it wide of the table. Moroliano regaining confidence from this.
But again, he that return shot, he gets one, loses one. It's the consistency thing again.
I've said this a number of times this weekend.
I don't know what's going off there.
Just don't want to look down onto the table, but no, seemingly we're all okay now. Fantastic response there. Going over the top of the ball.
Yeah.
And not really giving Moroliano a prayer of being able to send that back. Chance to level it up now. And he does. Back up to 3-3. And like you were saying, consistency, isn't it, for Romania? And we've said this a lot about a lot of our younger competitors across the last couple of days, where they're playing in their first European Championships. They've shown flashes of why they are here, but it's about getting that consistency every single game and keeping it up against the best players.
Yeah. See the heavy spin from Billy Shelton then. He just sets himself up nicely.
Well, there's actually been a correction to the scoreboard, which is when we had that slight delay a moment ago. The score now reads, just waiting for it to change, 5-3 to Shelton. I think they had a bit of a question mark over one of the points. Back now, and Shelton again snatched at that a little bit as he piled it into
again, Moroliano showed that he can actually attack a ball really well.
Just missing the table there.
Yeah.
Again, Shelton. He's not having the best of sets, is he?
No, he just went a bit too big again on that backhand, that's all.
Well, Moroliano now in the lead. 6-5. This is good. It's a good place for him to be. Like I said, he had lost his two previous fixtures so far, but did win a set in both. If we're trying to do that again here, that was a nice return from Moroliano, which puts Shelton in an uncomfortable position as he hit the net.
Yeah, so Moroliano's he's actually, he's actually in this game, and it's really good. It's good for him to know that he can compete at this level.
Absolutely. And again, Shelton there.
That was a great return from Moroliano, just a bit short for Billy Shelton to get it, and he's actually in the lead now, which is really good for him.
8-5 the score. And Shelton's under a bit of pressure here. This will be the first time this has happened to him this tournament, and well, I don't know whether he maybe needs a timeout just to calm the pressure.
No,
or he's just going to ride this out. And
he'll just ride this out now. He won't take a timeout. I think he just lost a bit of concentration and focus. That's all. And you know, I think he'll probably just try and do his best to try and win this game. Still, I mean, it's the first to 11. It's not the first to 9. So,
Absolutely.
he's still Billy will still fight for every point.
6-9 in favour of Moroliano. He takes up the serve, and it's a nice response there from Shelton, and he's getting that confidence back and getting that mojo back.
And now the Romanian's taken a timeout.
Well, there we go. Does he, coach, feel like he's just under a little bit of pressure there? And of course, this is such an important set for Moroliano. If he loses, he's obviously lost the game. Yeah,
he loses the match. Yeah, so it's a good timeout for the Romanian. It was 9-5 up, but like I said, sometimes in a game you can just drift a bit and lose a bit of focus, and so it's probably the timeouts as good for Billy Shelton as it is for the Romanian.
Once again, they are just deep in conversation. Well, ready, back again to go. Shelton 7, Moroliano 9.
So the two important serves in this game for Billy Shelton.
He does win the first point from that serve. More of that and he will be level. He isn't. No, that's a very good return from Moroliano. Celebrates, he's happy.
Yeah.
One more point and he will have won this next set. And based on the complexion of the first couple of sets, I really think we were expecting this.
No, it's definitely something that Billy Shelton wouldn't have been expecting. So
he does. He manages to keep himself alive.
Yeah, a good combination, a good forehand flick and a good forehand drive as well to finish off.
Can he force it to 12s? Yes, he can.
Yep.
Moroliano just missing the table. So we're at 10-10. So we've just got a stoppage at the moment. Shoelace needing to be tied. Shelton just taking a long walk around that court. Get himself prepared as he gets ready to serve. He wins that first point. Hasn't returned by Moroliano. Now with the Romanian to serve, Shelton is on match point.
It's a good serve from Moroliano.
The Brit to serve now. Gets it over. And big celebration there from the Romanian. Frustration from the Brit. He trails 12-11.
Yeah, I don't think he could believe they actually missed the table. Yeah, it's a good return for him.
Back to level again. 12 apiece.
It wouldn't surprise me if Billy Shelton put a kicker in now in this serve.
Missed the table again. A big shake of the head from the 24-year-old. Trails once again. 13-12. And it is the Romanian serve. But he's a brilliant response just to the edge of the table. And gets himself back level again.
It's the backhand again. He actually is playing well with the backhand. It's I mean, sometimes he misses, but generally he gets a lot of those shots on.
Nice rally this from them and a fantastic response from Moroliano.
he's grown in confidence at the game. Look at him, he's jumping around, he's bouncing up and down. He's feeling really good about himself right now.
Absolutely, he should. After that shot, he's back in the lead. 1 point away once again. And he misses the ball.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit too much confidence there for him.
Well, it's always difficult to close a game out sometimes.
Well, 14 all. This is uncharted territory for this table over the last couple of days. A great shot there from Shelton.
Brilliant backhand again.
Lots of power.
Yeah. Set himself up nicely with the serve, though.
Now with Moroliano to serve, it's Shelton who's in the best position. Again, but then we level again, and
it's really, it's quite confident. He played 3 decent shots there for Shelton to make the error.
15 all. Neither of these two can be separated right now. Some great shots from both of these players. Fantastically done from Moroliano. Runs off celebrating. He's delighted with that.
Yeah, it's a great rally, and like I say, he's quite confident in what he's doing right now.
Now 16-15 to the Romanian. Shelton with the quick responses. Can he do it? But no. Moroliano celebrates as he gets the 2-point advantage, and pressure on now for the Brit in Billy Shelton.
Yeah, he won't be happy with that at all. But to be fair to Moroliano, he actually played well at the end of that game.
Well, I think the fear must be then for Shelton, if that carries on through, he needs to refocus, of course, and think about what he's got to do now in the next set, because he can't let that happen again, of course. But Moroliano, on the other hand, skyrocketing in confidence, really starting to get into the groove of the game and starting to respond better to those shots that Shelton was sending his way.
He coped well under pressure at the end of that, Moroliano. He stayed in the game. Billy had advantage a few times before he actually got the advantage and won. But like I say, like you said before, Billy just needs to refocus now.
Well, into the 4th set of this game then. Shelton leads by 2-1.
It's a great touch from Billy Shelton there.
Back level again. Shelton with the serve. Nice responses from Moroliano.
Yep.
Not good enough right there, though.
I think that's what Billy Shelton needs to do now. Just make sure he gets a strong ball on the table. Doesn't have to go too hard. Like that. Very competent shot, very compact backhand. Taking it early. Less room for error when you do that. When you take the ball early, there's less room for error.
That was a really nice serve from Moroliano. Went down the near sideline, and that caught Billy off guard a bit.
Just a bit. But like I say, Moroliano's grown in confidence.
He's happy to try those kind of styles.
But he can't. The thing is, if he's going to play long serves, he's going to be in trouble. Especially to Billy Shelton's backhand, because his backhand is very strong. I know he's missed a few, but if the opportunity's there, he'll always go for the ball. Always.
Off his steps. Once again with the serve. Trying to find that pocket of space, and big celebration there from him. He's happy with that one. And then it goes from Moroliano. Of course, he has used his timeout, so he is effectively on his own out there for now. Quick rally there, once again from the two. This is Moroliano to serve as he has to try and find a way back into this match, and he does. Pulls his way back in, 7-3. And the young 19-year-old Romanian fighting for every point in this match. Flex off the top of the net and away from the table.
Just put a bit more pressure on Billy's backhand with that kind of shot. It's really going fast into Billy's backhand.
Again, Shelton missing the table. Only 2 points separate them now, and well, we were in this situation in the last set, and that's when Moroliano just started to slowly grow in confidence when those mistakes were slipping in from Shelton. That's when the Romanian started enjoying his table tennis a bit more and started to get those points on the board. Only 2 points separate them now. Moroliano just missing the ball there.
You can see how much that point meant to Billy Shelton then. Bit of a fuss bump and a shout as well. That was clever from Billy Shelton. Then he'd been going cross court and he went down the line instead. So Moroliano was expecting it cross court, but it went down the line and it caught him.
Shelton to deliver it. And he misses the ball this time. 9-6 now, the score. A bit of pressure being added to both of these players' games. Looks over.
Yeah, so Billy did, he played backhand serve with side spin and top spin to win the point.
Moroliano to serve on this game point for Shelton. He did well, wins the point, 10-7. That's it back. That's a nice response from Moroliano. Got a bit fortunate, admittedly.
He did get a bit fortunate, but you know, he's, like I said, towards the end of last game, he grew in confidence, and and Billy scored himself a timeout. Okay,
well, talk us through that, because he only needs the 1 point, but Moroliano's just won the last couple. Is that why?
Yeah, absolutely. He does. He got momentum. He got an edge. He's probably feeling a bit agitated. So he called. I mean, the player or the coach can call the timeout, but I think in this case, Billy just put his back down and got back to the coach and said, I just need a break.
So both of them having those conversations with the coaches. Of course, Shelton only needs 1 point to wrap up this set, and of course, wrap up the entire game. Moroliano, like we've said, he's really coming to his own in the latter end of these sets. And
yeah, the last 2 games, he's come to, this is where he sort of seems to play his best table tennis.
We'll see, Shelton to serve. And Shelton to potentially win it with this serve. So no pressure, Billy. And there we go.
There you go.
And that is how effective the timeout can be. Just gave him a minute to reset, and Shelton wins by 11 points to 8 and 3 sets to 1. But it was a hard-fought victory, that.
Yeah, I think Moroliano came into his own in the last couple of games, but I think sometimes it just a player can lose concentration just for a moment, and that's when the opponent can pounce. So he'll be happy that he's got over the line, and he's won the group now as well. So going into the next stage, he'll be confident that whoever he's playing well. and that bodes well for the rest of the tournament.
Absolutely. It sets him up very nicely for the rest of the week with 3 successive victories in the groups. Well, we'll be back at 3:45 for the next game here on Table 6. We're off to, well, find some food and have, I reckon, a well-deserved lunch break. So we hope to have you with us later on this afternoon. Well, good afternoon and welcome back then to Table 6 here at the 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships. The next game coming up for you, Game 7 of Day 2. Daniel Hurrit, the 42-year-old Czech, up against the 19-year-old Swede. So, just before we came on air, very briefly, you just informed me that you know quite a bit about Daniel Hurrit, so far away.
Well, I know he's from the Czech Republic. I used to be one of my competitors when I played in Class 7 a long time ago. I think he's probably just in front of me, but we had some really good games. Probably played, I don't know, 6 or 7 times, and he's probably about 4-3 in front. But, we had some good games, and he just said hello to me, actually, a couple of hours ago. I just saw him, and we sort of greeted each other. So as well as being competitors, we're sort of... You get to know people quite well when you play them so often over so many years.
Well, he's up against Sam Carl Gustafsson, who we both watched yesterday. He lost 3-0 to Will Bailey, but he showed some really promising signs, didn't he, the young 19-year-old?
He did, but this should be a compelling match.
We're about to get off and underway then. Just looked at both players, and it is Gustafsson that takes the early point.
It's a good serve from Hurrit to start off with. He's got some really spinny serves, Daniel Hurrit.
He serves again there, and this time it was a good return back from Gustafsson that forced him into an awkward position. 3-1 the young Swede leads.
And that's the heavy spin there from Daniel Hurrit. He's left-handed, but he's got some natural side spin on the ball as well. The way he actually plays his topspin, he puts a lot of natural side, but it's very heavy. Gets a lot of heavy rotation on the ball.
Already back and underway again. Such a quick response, but Gustafsson dealt with that well.
Very well. Very good reaction from Gustafsson there. And they both look as though they're lucky, though they've got some really heavy topspin on their forehand side. So this should be quite an interesting match.
6-2 already to Gustafsson. Oh, so fortunate there. Just nipping the top of the net. Of course, it's fortunate for one, unfortunate for the other.
And again, that was a great placement from Daniel Hurrit there. He played it back into Gustafsson's backhand, and he got tucked up so he couldn't actually get a forehand shot in.
Another great return there. Putting it on the diagonal. Just Gustafsson can't quite deal with it. What you're saying it is, it's the spin that's being put onto the ball.
Yeah, it's heavy rotation, so he gets really below the ball and accelerates fast through the ball, it sort of creates a massive arc, but also creates heavy spin.
And it's working for Daniel Hurrit effectively here. 6-all from 6-2 down. Of course, he's got bags of experience compared to Gustafsson. So I know what'll work and what won't. And that was really cheeky. That, of course, just clipped the edge of the table.
Yeah, but he acknowledged his good fortune as well. as most good players do.
It was almost like a fake shot. It looked as if he was going to do what he'd been doing all game, but then he just went over in a straight line across the table. Yeah, Daniel Horik now 8-6 in front.
Yeah, so he's won the last 6 points, Daniel Horik. Gustafsson was 6-2 up, and now he's 8-6 down. Just shows you sometimes experience counts.
Gustafsson now battling back. It's a very interesting game, this, and it's a good one to get us back off and underway with the European Championships after our afternoon break, and still battling on Gustafsson, celebrating that point there. He's got himself back level again. So it's the Swede to serve. Right back on the diagonal. That was a really quick response there.
Yeah, he took it really early, Gustafsson.
Now he's back into the lead. Another towel break for the players after they've reached the next 6-point milestone, 9 apiece at the moment. It's Gustafsson that takes that lead now into 10-9. We are heading for 12s as it's levelled up. Nothing to separate the two in this opening set. There we go, the early advantage goes in Horik's direction. 11-10, he leads. From that serve, what can he do? It's a good reply, it's a very good reply.
Yeah.
Over
so
the top.
Gustafsson then, heavy rotation again with his backhand, and Daniel Horik couldn't handle it. And that was a bit of a loose serve there from Gustafsson, allowed Daniel Horik to get in with a strong forehand very quickly over the table, and he couldn't get it back on. So Daniel Horik's gone back to serving his forehand serve now.
Oh, it's so unlucky. That was a nice rally to finish off that first set. Promising signs from the both of them, but it is Horik that takes that early set.
Yeah. So we'll be happy with that. It's just a quick piff thump as well. But this is one of those games that could actually go the full distance because they are quite evenly matched.
So both players in discussion with their coaches, and Gustafsson, his coach, will be fairly pleased with how they've dealt with the experience of Horik. And like you say, it's definitely got the potential to go all the way. And both of them really just maximising that amount of time they are spending in that conversation. They get 60 seconds, if I'm right in saying that.
That's right, 1 minute.
1 minute just to have a bit of dialogue with their coaches. And Daniel Horik is now back to the table, as is Gustafsson, ready to go again in the second set. Both of them lost to Will Bailey 3-0 in their opening matches. Both of them looking for their first win of this tournament.
That was very clever from Hurrit then. He played it into his backhand and then he played it down the line. Just shows you the value of using the full table.
A shake of the head there from Hurrit. I think he's frustrated with that shot. Gustafsson gets a bit of fortune there, clips off the top of the net, and that puts him in a 2-1 lead. Well, similar to the opening set, it's the Swede that takes that early lead, the early advantage, and he's looking the better, but then it's the experience, wasn't it, in the first set that brought Hurrit back into the fray.
Well, that's the first time I've seen Daniel Hurrit in this game actually use his backhand topspin. And he's got a decent shot, so he's obviously feeling a bit more confident now. Oh, and he got lucky then.
Really, really lucky. It just took that ricochet off the top of the net, bounced on Gustafsson's side unexpectedly, and levels it up at 3-all. Nice reply there. It's a nice little rally this, although Hurrit was a little bit too far away from the table, and that might have cost him the point there. He's forced away following some good shots from the Swede. 4-3 he leads.
Another good topspin from Daniel Hurrit then. And they just misread the flight of the ball, Gustafsson, giving Hurrit the point.
Once he steps now, it goes across the table, he forces it back in, and again, it's Hurrit that takes the point there, and he's got himself into the lead again. Just missing the table.
He's still not got. He's not getting the flight of the ball, Gustafsson. It's been very successful for it to spin it heavy into Gustafsson's backhand because he keeps missing.
It's a Swede serve. It's just to the left of centre. And that's to get that point back on the board. 7-5. Maybe Gustafsson just tried to snatch at that a bit. He missed the table by quite a distance then. Understand what he was trying to do.
Yeah. Just getting a bit frustrated, I think. Oh, that's a great touch from Gustafsson. Touched it really short.
A delicate little chip almost.
Yeah.
Just over the top of the net. That's better. Good replies here from Gustafsson. And well done to him there. He put Hurrit under pressure and in a position he wasn't comfortable with.
He did. He moved the ball around the table really well then, Gustafsson.
Maybe that confidence is slowly growing in the 19-year-old.
Now it's Hurrit's turn to miss. So this game is really close.
Well, I think the same would go. This is a game of cat and mouse. Again, if we've got any non-British viewers on, I'll go right over your head. And this time again, it's Gustafsson's turn to miss. They are practically taking turns here, and one of them's missing and one of them isn't. Swapping scores, but this time Holik does find himself back in that 2-point advantage. A wayward shot there over the top, and pressure on for Gustafsson, who misses up this shot. He will be 2 sets down. He doesn't. It's
a good serve. He's got backspin on the ball then. A lot of backspin. So he's using the same action to create different spins, which is very good in terms of deceiving your opponent.
Gustafsson celebrates. He's pulled it back level, and for the second successive set, we're going on to 12. Nothing to separate the two. Really nice reply from Gustafsson. That's wonderful. Reached as far as he possibly could. Managed to arch it back onto the table. And I don't really think Daniel Holik was expecting that.
Yeah, he seemed to stop mid-point, Daniel Holik. I think he thought he'd won the point.
There we go. Gustafsson takes the second set, so we are level at 1-1. And, well, testament to the drive there from the Swede, because at one point didn't look like we were going to be in this situation, but he kept going, refocused, gained that confidence back, and managed to win the set.
Yes, and I think, like I said, I think it could go all the way, this. It's very close in points. They're both making similar sort of errors on their serves, so sometimes they're missing the serve and sometimes they're getting the serve, and then it swaps round. So there's no sort of real dominant player in this match at the moment.
Once again, just in dialogue with their coaches, and it's a bit different for this because there's such a different age gap between them. One's 19, one's 42. So what will the coach be saying to Holik compared to Gustafsson? Is there any sort of different tactics or advice, or is it pretty much the same as it always would be, no matter what your age?
Yeah, I think when, especially it's a match this close, they're both matched. Their playing standards are quite matched. So I think both coaches will be saying, you know, you've got to try and make sure you dominate the other player and put him under a bit more pressure than you're doing right now. That's all.
Gustafsson with a very interesting serve, and potentially gone a bit wrong, that one.
Yeah, sometimes because he's arcing the bat, he's trying to contact it at a certain point, and he's caught it wrong basically, and then it's just like bounced awkwardly.
Daniel Holik took no hesitation in sending that into the stratosphere, and Gustafsson then manages to get himself back level now with that second serve of his. We're back on to serving. Down the middle it goes. Like a chip back, and there's a bit of an awkward bounce on Gustafsson's half.
Yeah, what Holik's done is coming underneath and round the ball, so he's creating side spin and backspin at the same time, and it's creating a lot of problems for Gustafsson.
A nice serve, went right to the far end of the table, using as much room as he could, trying to do it again there, and that's why he's won the point. So much unpredictability about where the ball was going to be. Left, right, centre, and just caught the Swede out. So to be retaken. There we go. It's early advantage Korkut in this set. 4-1 he leads. Current world number 23 against the world number 13, Gustafsson.
That was a
really
very
nice
clever return. Came round the ball with his backhand to take it off the side of the table. Again, it's that heavy topspin. Gustafsson is struggling so much to get it back on the table.
He's 6-1 down. They've got a lot of work to do in to come back. 7-1 now, and youngster really struggling, like you say, to deal with these kind of shots coming his way from Holik. He has a serve now to try and get himself back a few points. The serves aren't working for you, and that's when you know you're in an uphill battle. And again, Holik is just in a league of his own in this set.
Yeah, he's found his range. He's putting the ball on the table now. He's not missing as much. It's putting pressure on Gustafsson to get the ball back, and Gustafsson's not handling that right well at this moment in time.
Well, from a really positive first set, which he did lose, an even more positive second set, which he did win, finds himself 10-1 down. And there we go, he's lost that third set. And what's that going to do to his confidence for Gustafsson?
Well, his body language doesn't look that well, whereas Holik now is probably, he's thinking, yeah, I just need to carry on, and he's rushed back to his corner. He skips back to his corner. So, I mean, he might be 42, but he can still, he's still got a spring in his step. He was a similar age to, when I played him, so I was in my sort of 40s when I played him first, and he was sort of 19, so it's the roles reversed now, and sometimes the experience of actually playing so long can help you. Gustafsson now is, he's going to have to come out of the blocks and have a great start to the fourth game, but Holik has seemed to have found his range now, and he's, when Holik's confident, because he starts to spin it heavy on his backhand as well.
He's already, just said a minute ago, running back to the table. He's so eager to get back on with it.
Well, that's what happens when you're in a good place.
Exactly. We saw that earlier on today on this table with the Turkish number one, Blue Asia. He was so keen to just get back on with it. Exactly the same happening here.
It's a good serve. What you don't see with Daniel Holik's wrist is he moves his wrist so quick underneath the ball to create the backspin. That's a good response from Gustafsson. Moved round well to create a forehand opening.
So over to his serves now. He needs to make the most of this. Really good return that from Daniel Holik. Just went to the middle, slightly wide. A bit of an awkward ball for Gustafsson to try and lead and of course respond to.
So I think if Gustafsson loses one or two of the next points, he'll call a timeout.
I think he already has called a timeout actually.
Yeah.
Just as he rightly predicted it. And I feel like this is the right time for him to do it.
Definitely. I mean, if he'd gone to 4, I think he would have called it 4-1 anyway. But I think he's called it early. I don't think he wants to. If it's Gustafsson to serve next. So So he's probably giving him some guidance on where to serve. By the looks of his gesturing, he's gesturing what he wants him to try and do. He's not bothered. He didn't really want to come back. He didn't really talk to his coach. He knows exactly what he wants to do. And sometimes that happens. Do you know what I mean? He doesn't want the timeout.
Oh,
he's come back to his coach, but he doesn't really need it. He knows that he's in the zone right now.
He's ready. Paddle already in his hand. Eager to get on with it. It will actually be Daniel Holik to serve. Response from Gustafsson. Somebody had to leap across to get there. Awkward, nice response from Holik, right into a tight area.
Yes, when he's in good form, Daniel Holik, he moves the ball around the table with that topspin of his. That's what I'm saying about his backhand. He's got confidence now, even though he missed that. He's feeling confident that he can do some damage with his backhand as well.
4-2 the score, 2-1 on the sets. Gustafsson to serve.
That's a great finish from Gustafsson. Just an acknowledgement to his coach as well.
Oh, he's so unfortunate there. You could understand what Gustafsson wanted to do. He forced Holik to the other side of the table, wanted to then reply it back to the empty space, but just didn't get the clean enough contact on it to get it over the net. Fortunate shot there from Holik. Acknowledges that. Clipped the net. That made it awkward for Gustafsson on the return.
Yeah, quick to acknowledge that as well.
6-3 the score. Another nice rally here between the two, and still it goes on. It clips the net. It still goes on continuously, and Gustafsson just misses it. Probably one of the easiest shots of the rally.
But actually, it was quite a difficult shot for him to return because it got a lot of side on it. It was spinning quite rapidly, like did a banana-shaped spin. Oh, that's a great serve from Gustafsson.
7-4 to Holik as he looks to secure this win. Fantastically done again. Another long rally from these two. Playing fantastic table tennis.
Oh, that's the best rally of the match.
And that was a brilliant finish to it as well from Gustafsson.
Yeah, it looked as though Holik might actually win the point, and then Gustafsson turned it around.
It just shows he has got it in his locker to be able to come out and play like that. And that will give him a massive boost of confidence coming into the final few points here.
When he's missed.
Well, this is what we were saying, 7-6 now. I mean, the other two, two of the three previous sets went on past 11. And this one at the moment is as close as them two.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me now if Daniel Holik takes a timeout, because he's clawed it back. He was 7-3 up.
And that spring in his step has all of a sudden disappeared.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's definitely going to take a timeout soon. He's lost 5 points in a row.
I'm just keeping an eye on his coach at the corner of my eye to see if that call is issued by him or, of course, Holik. Trying to get a point back, and he does. with some venom as well.
Yeah.
8-all, and that will help massively, and probably avoid having to take that time out, so he can try and save it if he needs it.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do, but it's going to be interesting. Oh, he was playing a bit wild then, Gustafsson.
Yeah, snatched at
He
it
got
massively.
an opening, he just got a bit overexcited, I think, and saw the opening and missed it completely.
Back over it again.
Oh, that's a great...
Korkut this time is the one that can't quite respond. Didn't expect him to go back that way, did he?
Yeah. He's got there's a lot of vocal support for the Czech player up in the balcony.
There's a lot of eyes on this game.
And I think they're obviously trying to give him encouragement and stuff, so that's really good.
9-all. Gustafsson to serve. Looking to send this into a deciding set. There we go, he's managed to force it from Holik.
Ooh. Korkut looking at the table, he's not happy.
Does he feel it's clipped the table ever so slightly?
I don't know.
Oh, Gustafsson on set point. I think we'd be saying that at the start of this. Oh, there we go. We're going on to 12 once again. Korkut nicking the point there to make it 10-all. And these two just cannot be separated.
And it was just that third game that Korkut ran away with, wasn't it? All the others have gone to juice.
There we go, the early advantage, 11-10.
Oh, he's called the time.
Goes to Holik, now he calls the timeout. Okay, talk to us about that.
He's obviously, he just wants to disrupt Gustafsson's flow a bit. It can work in his advantage, and it could work to his disadvantage. It's really, it's one of those things. I think he obviously feels like, I've won the point, I'll just have a minute, calm myself down, and give Gustafsson time to think that he's actually, I'm 10, what am I going to do now? But his coach is telling him he's giving him some sort of instruction, so we'll see.
Gustafsson coming back to the table early, and then Holik slowly but surely joining him. So Gustafsson to serve. Has to get this point, or else match will go to the Czech. And
It's a great serve. Lots of backspin on that ball.
that disruption has not affected Gustafsson. Ties at 11-all. Nice flick over and just a little bit too heavy.
He's missed it.
He's missed the table. And now the advantage goes to the Swede, 12-11. And a chance to level up the sets here for the Swede. Serve will be retaken.
Yeah, he's doing the same action. He might not be putting the same spin, but he's going to play it back into his backhand.
He's not responded well enough, and Gustafsson, well, who'd have thought this when he lost the third set of the match, 11-3. He's tied at level at 2-2, and we will go into
a fifth game.
For the first time on this table. We're very excited by this. You cannot tell by our voices. The first time in a day and a half we've managed to get into a fifth set.
Yeah, I did say though at the beginning that it could go all the way.
And this is why you're the expert.
I don't know. It just had a feel of it going because they're so closely matched. And now there are no timeouts left, so they're going to be on their own in this next in this fifth game.
And how will that affect them going forward, do you feel, in this final set? Of course, Holik has got that, a lot more years of experience, so I feel like he'll be a little bit more, better off compared to Gustafsson.
Yeah, but Gustafsson will be feeling really good about everything, and he'll have a spring in his step at the moment, whereas Holik might be feeling a bit deflated. So we'll see. I don't know if he'll be skipping back to the table on this occasion. I think he'll probably just take his time.
Over half an hour into this game, plenty of spectators watching on as we get off and underway.
I think they're mainly from the Czech Republic as well.
I'm sure we'll hear at the end of this game who's got the louder support. At the moment, it's Gustafsson who gets that point early on. His second serve now in a row. It returns it, gets the point, does.
Yeah, so he's won the first 2 serves of his serve, and that's the best start you can ask for. And now Hurret's going to be under pressure.
Nice response from Gustafsson. That's the confidence in him coming out. He's unfortunate not to get it back in again, but he did really well with a couple of those shots, didn't he?
Yeah, it's the first time that Hurret's done a heavy topspin and he's actually got it back on the table. He just snatched at that, yeah. You see, it's because it's the 5th game, anything can happen now. So Gustafsson's in the ascendancy at the moment.
Gustafsson serve.
Yeah, and so he's tightened up a bit, and Gustafsson seems to have relaxed a bit more.
Scores Gustafsson 4-1 in front. This is a nice position for him to be in. He needs to make these serves count, and he doesn't this time. And that leaves Hurret in a good position for his 2 serves upcoming.
Yeah. Just to let the viewers know, they'll change over at 5 at the end of the first person to get to 5 will change round. And that's it. So Gustafsson gets to 5 first, and in the 5th game they always swap over. So it's the 3 points advantage to Gustafsson now, and Hurret with 1 serve to come. He'll want to try and win this point. Oh, that was a great fast serve. Now that's very good. So he's still thinking about the game, Hurret. So it's still going to be quite close. He's not gone into his shell completely, and that was a great fast serve that caught Gustafsson out.
Put 2 points difference between them now. Gustafsson gets the point, celebrating that fact. He's never won a game at a major tournament before. This would be a huge moment for him if he can get to that accolade. That would have been one of his aims coming into this European Championships, just to try and win a game. And it's 7-3 up. The prospect is looking likely. Hurret's not down and out yet.
Oh, it's a great serve. Came round the ball with side spin and top spin then, whereas before it put a bit of backspin on the ball. So it's 7-5 now. And it's an interesting phase of the game because Gustafsson's got to serve. Hurret knows that he needs at least one of these to give himself a chance of actually clawing the deficit back.
It's another nice rally. It's a really good response as well from Gustafsson, but finally Hurret sees his rewards there and gets that point.
So Gustafsson will want to win this point now to try and restore that 2-point cushion. And he's taking a walk around the table, give himself some time.
So we're up to serve.
Oh, he probably just clipped the net because he put his hand up, so he must have clipped the net.
Yeah, let's get the point. Let's level up for him now. It's a
He's
really
done it
good
again.
serve.
He's done that serve again. That's brilliant. He's a real fast serve wide to Gustafsson to bring it level at 8-all.
Against the wall now for Gustafsson.
Oh, he snatched it.
And maybe that's just a bit of naivety coming through and a bit of frustration as well.
Yeah.
He's seen this game slowly slip away from him.
Well, it's role reversal from the last game because he was 7-3 down and came back.
And he's still got a serve here to try and level things up. It's close, but it's
close.
9-all.
But the thing is now, Hurret's got the serve, and this is where the experience may tell.
I'm sure he's not going to go for it a third time.
Well, you see, that's the cat and mouse, like a chess game now, because Gustafsson knows that he's played the. Will he play the fast serve, and will he prepare, or will he do something completely different?
He didn't go for the same, looking for the net, and he acknowledges that. But sometimes you need that good fortune.
Yeah.
And he does now lead 10-9. Horik has one more serve, has to get this. Horik's game to Gustafsson. It's a good response,
It's a good
and it's
response.
a win for Gustafsson. What a victory for the Swede. He wins his first European game, and what a way to do it.
Yeah, it was very good. Very unnerving at a time for both players, but it's like I say, it's a very close game. Apart from the third game, it was just by 2 points difference. But he'll be cock a hoop that he's actually won this game in the Europeans, and he's actually gone through to knockout stages.
And how will Daniel Hurret be feeling? He had such good control at parts in that game and parts in those final couple of sets, but somehow slipped away from him.
Yeah, I think in that game when he took the time out, he took the time out late for me. I thought he would have taken it in the middle of the game, but he took it towards the end when he was 10-9 up, and I think it just backfired. That's all.
Well, a fantastic game to welcome us back to the afternoon there.
Yeah, brilliant game.
Both of those players. We are coming straight in though with Joshua Stacey taking on the German Jan Reinig. That is coming up for you in the next couple of minutes. So we'll take a very short break and we'll be with you shortly.
umpire is Jacqueline Williams from Wales. On table 5, women's singles class 2, Giada Rossi from Italy and Femke Cobben from Netherlands. The umpire is Anna Beja-Puetz from Germany. On table 6, men's singles class 9, Joshua Stacey from Great Britain and Jan Reinig from Germany. The umpire for that match is Johan Declemesnil from France. On table 7, men's singles class 9, Lev Katz from Ukraine and Deso Berexi from Hungary. The umpire, Alan Thomas from England. On table 8, men's singles class 9, Juan Bautista Perez Gonzalez from Spain and David Pulkan from Czechia. The umpire for that match is Jenny Sanders from England. On table 9, men's singles class 9, Daniel Soon Stefan Gustafsson from Sweden, Ashley Facey from Great Britain. The umpire is Erik Bergsetter from Norway. On table 10, men's singles class 9, Ivan May from Ukraine, Mayak Avetinstan from Armenia. The umpire is Sheila Walsh from England. On table 11, men's singles class 9, Lucas Didier from France and Georgi Valeriu Dumitru from Romania. The umpire is Paul Nichols from England. On table 12, Pavel Josip from Croatia, Patrick Vaughan from Ireland. The umpire is Lyndon Griffiths from England.
Well, welcome back then to table 6 here at the European Para Table Tennis Championships in Sheffield. We have GB versus Germany, Stacey versus Reinig. And, well, just been discussing off air about these two players. Stacey, number 5 in the world at the minute, versus Reinig, who is not currently ranked, but he sprung a bit of a surprise on us at this championship so far. He won versus Armenia's Petrosian, but lost versus Cardona, so he's a bit of an unexpected package, isn't he?
Yes, and I think it's his first major, so he'll be happy that he's actually won one game. And it'll be an interesting match, but Josh Stacey will be expected to win this match. He'll be expecting himself.
Well, Stacey won on this table yesterday, 3-0 versus Cardona of Spain, and he was impressive in that victory, wasn't he?
He was. And Cordona's been around a long time as well. So for Josh to actually, although he's the number 1 seed in this group, he will have been happy with his form yesterday, and I'm sure he'll want that to carry on into today.
Absolutely, this is his final game of the groups. Monday he beat Petrosian 3-0. As we said, Cardona 3-0. So this is his final game. Of course, if he wins, that'll be him safely through as group winner as well, which would have been the expectation for him. Of course, expectation versus reality is often a lot different. So that's the look to both players. And it will be the German to get us off and underway already. It's a fast-paced rally to start us off with two powerful players there.
Yeah, and Josh has started well, 2 good forehand.
Great rally between these two, both miles away from the table, and still it goes on. This is fantastic from them both, and Reinig just comes up short. Stacey forcing him into an uncomfortable position. But marvellous rally from those two.
It was a great rally. And there we see the difference in the spins that Josh Stacey can spin. He can do it low and fast or high and spinning. It's really good. And there's that trademark forehand from the backhand side. He's so quick, loves to get his forehand in from everywhere on the table, and he'll try and do that at every opportunity if he can. And then there's the delicate touch as well. So as well as being explosive, he's also got the delicate touch around the table.
Excellent mix of unpredictability. That was a nice shot from Reinig. I think caught Stacey off guard a little bit, and that's got him a point back in this game. Just letting him know that he's still there, still absolutely with the belief. That was a really clever serve, wasn't it? Just went down on.
Yeah, it went down the
inside.
line. Down the line instead of cross court.
A similar one there, but it hit the
You
net.
see he's using his wrist to create lots of spin.
Such a powerful.
Yeah, he's
shot
so
behind him,
explosive, Josh
Stacey.
Stacey. He's very, I mean, you know, his stature, he looks quite small, but he's so powerful. But Reinig, you know, that's a great response to losing a few points.
7-2 the score. Here's the German serve. Response is there. And so quick to read the kind of shot that Stacey needs to do. He's so quick in the way he just responds and moves his body and shapes up and gets in position. It's remarkable, if I'm being quite honest.
Just missed the last couple of forehands, but he'll persevere with it, Josh. You know, I know. It looks sometimes he looks a bit frustrating when he misses. He just doesn't want to miss, and you know, sometimes. There you go. He's back on form. He's very quick, Josh Stacey. Very quick.
So nimble across the court. Not got a bad reach on him either. Like you say, he's not got the biggest of stature, but how quick he is, and how long he can stretch, he can really get across the table quick. Yeah. He's in a good position here with 1 point away from winning the first set. There we go, that is the first set done to Stacey. And what are your overall thoughts then on that first start?
I think Josh was in control, really. You know, he's playing. He seems to be playing well, hitting the ball well. I know he missed a couple of forehands, but it's very difficult for somebody to play when he's playing well, because he's so quick around the table. But then he's also got the touch as well up to the table. So he's got a combination of everything. Which is always going to be hard for a competitor to actually break down.
Well, later on today we do have some more GB in action. And we've got Felicity Picard up next on table 6, and then later on this evening with the return of Toomey, who's won her first 2 games in her first ever European Championships, and she'll be looking to make it 3 from 3 this evening. Back to the action then here between Stacey and Reinig. Maybe a bit to get us on board. to the net that goes.
Yeah, he just didn't quite get the connection, Stacey, then.
And there you go. Powerful shot again.
Yeah, what he does, he sets the ball up to make sure that the ball comes back in a position where he can actually finish the rally. It's a great serve from Reinig then. Lots of backspin on the ball. Josh just misreading it slightly and it went into the net. And he came so far wide on his forehand then on the backhand side. I don't know if he would have ever got back if it had hit the table, but he won the point.
And just motion in there, trying to get over the ball a little bit better. 6 point mark at 4-2 the score. There you go, and just have that quick momentary power break. Just missing the ball there, we're disappointed in that. Bit of spin on it, made it difficult for him. Again ongoing here, that rally coming back on. This is nice between the two and really unlucky from Reinig. Hit the net, but it bounced back onto his side and not the other. See, I know you mentioned in the first set that Stacey looks frustrated when doesn't win the point. It's because he's such a serial winner and he just wants to win every single point. He did look an annoyed figure there when he lost that point, but he instantly wins one back, and that'll definitely help him.
Yeah, Josh doesn't like, no player likes to miss, but Josh wears his heart on his sleeve, so you know he's frustrated sometimes. That was a great backhand topspin. I mean, although Josh favours his forehand side for spinning, he has got a competent backhand as well, which you need in this game as well when you're playing like Josh, because sometimes you're not going to be able to cover the whole court with just your strongest shot.
Close battle here, a little bit closer. Stacey probably would have wanted, but we mentioned that Reinig's no pushover. Did very well to beat the Armenian Lisiak. He's got himself level here at 7-all. And winning that point as well. Yes, with the help of the net, but all the same, he does find himself in front, and this is not a position that Stacey probably would have expected to be in.
No.
And some really fast returns, and
a very strong backhand there as well from Reinig.
And Stacey's demeanour just needs to make sure to win this next point from this serve. And he does with some venom, and that's probably him taking the frustration out on the ball itself there.
Yeah, there was a lot of power in that shot then.
I would not have wanted to be in the way of that, and thankfully I'm protected up here. And Stacey up again, just to make it level, and again that's really clever.
Yeah, and then he's gone down the line, so he's gone cross court, and then he's gone down the line, so he's making Reinig think, well, where is that ball going to go? And he can do that because he's so quick. He gets himself into position to be able to play it either down the diagonal or down the line. But Reinig responding with power of his own.
And a big moment here for Reinig to win this second set, to draw us back level. So will be taken again. To refocus. Reinig goes for the power and gets it. Wins the second set. And what will this do now to the home hopeful of Joshua Stacey and his overall confidence going in to this third set? No one really thought he'd be in this situation against a player that isn't even ranked in his first European Championships.
Yeah, I think sometimes, you know, if a player gets a bit of momentum, it's quite easy. And Reinig's like I say, he's no mug. But I think what Matt Kenny, Joshua Stacey's coach, will be telling him is saying not to panic. You know, he'll be giving him a few tips on just staying calm when not to actually show his frustration to the other player, because sometimes that can give the other player a bit more confidence. If you know that the other player is frustrated, it sort of gives you confidence that you're actually doing something to upset the other player. And I know it's easier said than done when you're in the heat of battle, but like I said, Josh, he does actually wear his heart on his sleeve, and sometimes doing that can give the opponent a bit more confidence. But he'll reset for this game. I think, you know, he's just nodded his head slightly. He's thinking it through, so you know, we'll see.
Well, how crucial are these first opening points from these serves?
Very crucial.
Stacey gets that first point, and he's just snatching at it a little bit. But he'll go again with a second. Lucky with the net there, but carries on. And even though it was a little bit later in the phase of play, still does acknowledge that fortune as he goes 2-0 in front. Nice rally here, but Reinig was just a bit too far away from the table in the end. He's been pushed and pushed and pushed back. Oh, Stacey, just can't recover in time.
He's just got lucky again.
To the score, Stacey's direction.
That's good touch from Josh Stacey then.
So we'll serve once more. It's down the centre this time.
He came underneath the ball very subtly then and put backspin on the ball, and that's why Reinig made the mistake. And there is that backhand. I said he just Reinig topspinned it, and Josh Stacey topspinned it back with his backhand into the open court. And again, he's done it again with the backhand, but this time he's gone down the line.
He's been really creative with his shots in this set, hence why he's in an 8-2 lead. Reinig has just struggling to deal with him, and Stacey is starting to get back into that groove, and he's got his mojo back that he lost a little bit in that second set.
And that was a kicker, what we call a kicker, topspin, heavy topspin. It kicks off the table, and that's what, hence it hits right on the edge of his back.
Final set point here, and
ooh, a bit of petulance there from the Spanish player. He did I don't know what kind of serve it was, we just wasted the point.
any reason for that?
Just frustration, I think.
Frustration.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he just gave up on that point, and I don't know what kind of serve that was, it just didn't look like a serve.
He just wanted to get back, did Reinig, quite clearly to his coach. He's lost that set.
Well, that kind of thing will give his opponent, I know it's Josh Stacey in this case, but it could be anybody. It will give somebody the confidence to think, well, this guy's rattled, I've rattled this guy. Because he just wasted a point.
Yeah, the minute that you're in your opponent's head, be it table tennis, boxing, football, basketball, you immediately have the advantage, you immediately have the upper hand.
Yeah, that's right.
Because if you know that you're in their head, you've got all the confidence in the world, and all you have to do is play your game and keep doing what you're doing, and things will go your way.
Yeah.
So onwards we go then to the next set. 2-1. And games to Stacey. Starts off early.
That's a great serve.
And he can't return it.
He misread it completely. And again, there's that power that I talked about from Josh Stacey on the forehand side. He's got very strong legs, Josh Stacey, and he uses that to generate the power through his arm.
Nice rally here. That's unfortunate from Stacey. Just missed the table. Reinig. So apologies. No, I think that did just clip the table. While Reinig looked frustrated.
A good backspin serve there from Reinig. Josh Stacey just misread it.
Finds his way back into the lead in this crucial set. At the 6-point mark, we're back level. Quick towel break. What kind of serve is Reinig going to deliver here? It's across the table and then back again. And wins a very nice point. Crossed his lines really on the return there.
Yeah, he didn't know whether it was going to come long or short. He prepared for it going short, but it actually came a bit longer than he thought. Again, he just misread that topspin serve from Josh Stacey.
Timeout has been called there by Jan Reinig. Finds himself 5-4 down the German in this crucial set. Right time to do the timeout, do you think?
Yes. If he'd have got to 6, maybe he may have called it, but he's only 1 point down. So, and Josh has got one serve to come. So he's probably just trying to disrupt his flow.
In conversation with his coach, like we mentioned right at the start of this game, this is his first ever major championship. He's only played the one previously, the Palos Montenegro Para Championships this year. So a big step up for him, but at the moment holding his own against the world number 5. A big puff of the cheeks there from Stacey as he loses that point. And that's the restart that Reinig would have wanted.
It's a good backhand top spin from Josh Stacey there, down the line.
Big serve up into the air, that. This time he's really done that this game, and it's worked in his way.
Yeah, that's a great backhand from Reinig there. Utilising the service and creating the opening for a backhand winner.
That level one at 6-all. Still nothing to separate these two.
Again, very clever serves from Just. He's mixing it up completely, and Reinig seems to be, in terms of the service returns, he's missing quite a few.
And a long one into the air, but his return just clips the edge of the table, still going. Stacey's a long way away from the table, and that's why he couldn't return it in time. He was forced away, backed away, almost practically in the corner of table 6. And not allowed Reinig just to play it at his own game and lead 8-7.
And there's that powerful backhand of Josh Stacey as well. And now he's got the serves, and this is where we feel confident that he can make headway. Reinig just a bit frustrated there.
He needs to keep his cool. Has to win the next couple of points. He does win one, so we're back level to 9-all. To serve across the table. Good
That's
return
a
from
great
Stacey.
return from Stacey. Looking to get that strong forehand in, and he did as well.
This is match point. Good return from Stacey
And that's
again.
a brilliant. But he
Back to
looked
back.
frustrated. He looked frustrated at the end as well. I don't think he hit it cleanly as cleanly as he wanted to, but he won the point, and that's the main thing.
And he's managed to win the match overall by 3-1. But he was pushed all the way to the end.
He wasn't. To say he's a new player, he's got a lot of potential. I think he'll go up the rankings quite rapidly if he continues to play that way, because he's playing some really good stuff.
He sent the world number 5 into a perilous position, but Stacey is in that position for a reason and does just about get through to the knockout stages as group winner with 3 wins from 3. Coming up next on this table, we have Felicity Lucy Picard taking on Marlef Devaten of Norway. That starts in 10 minutes time. just about ready to go, with the umpire coming back on to the court now on table 6. We have Fliss Picard versus Melietta Tavaita, and the loser of this will be out of the European Para Table Tennis Championships in the singles. Anyway, of course, we do have the doubles to come later on this week. Just as they are preparing once more, I'll bring yourself in just to talk us about the kind of pressure that these two will be feeling.
Well, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they know what's on the line. But Fliss is, she's an accomplished player. She's been in this position before. I don't know about Marietta Tavaiten too much about her, but it looks like it's going to be a compelling game. Fliss has been with the squad now a few years, and she's affectionately known as the Hoof. That's what they affectionately call her, and she's very vocal. She's a very vocal player, and hopefully, we'll see the best of her and the best of Tavaiten as well, to make it as a compelling match as we had a couple of hours ago when Hurrit was playing Gustafsson.
We've got two ball fetchers on to the court. So these two Class 6 competitors. Will be Tavaiten of Norway to start us off. Quick serve, well responded to by Picard.
So both these players play with smooth rubber and pimpled rubber. So we're going to see a lot of different spins and speeds.
Just gone away from her there. Oh, Fliss, but it's a good shot from Norwegian Tavaiten. Well responded by the Brit. She couldn't get it over that end time. This hasn't been the ideal start for her. And take a quick break now. 6 points are gone. Picard, a point just before that as well, which will help her massively going into the rest of this game. And nice shot there, coming in from Felicity to unbalance Tavaiten.
Great serve from Fliss Picard there into the Norwegian's backhand.
Nice rally going here.
Yeah, there'll be quite a lot of strong rallies, and Fliss just giving herself a bit of a G up there.
Had some strong rallies, and another one coming here between the two. Won't be separated. Still on it goes.
And that's a great.
Frustrated. At the end of that, she whacks it into the net.
So that last shot was played into what we call the crossover. So it's no man's land between a forehand and a backhand, and that's why Fliss to give them the point then. It's a great serve.
7-5 the score in favour of the Brit, and after a slow start, let's say, to this opening set of this match, it was a nice recovery thus far, but still work to do to take that early set lead. Which it was get another point there. That long shot from De Vijten, just going too far away from the table. Just giving it a bit of oomph there. She definitely did that yesterday in her game on this court. Vocal. Whenever she won a point. She's doing it again now. Punching the air.
This is Fliss Picard at her best, when she's, she just gives herself encouragement. You just heard a good girl there, and you'll probably hear that quite a lot through the match.
10-6 up, and there we go. She's done it again, and that's because she's won this set 11-6. Started off by trailing 4 points to 1, and brings it back to win the opening set and put herself in a good position. How will she be feeling right now going over to speak to the coach?
Well, she'll be feeling good now. She's won the first game, and she's got her nerves out. I mean, both players are going to be nervous, but my coach, Andy Rushton, will just be giving her a bit of guidance and telling her, to do what she normally does. She always fights for every point, and we'll see a lot of long rallies like we've just seen in that game, because both players are trying to. It's like a massive game of chess, because they both play with different sides of rubber and trying to fox the other in terms of making errors. But I saw as she was coming back to the corner, she was giving herself encouragement as well. So she does that all the time. It's a great start for the GB player, and that's good for the home crowd.
Absolutely. You were mentioning that there's a number of GB players. You've already through to the knockouts, or on the cusp of it. How wonderful would it be to get another one through?
It's a great start from Picard there.
And just quite managing to hit the table there.
Yeah, just rehearsing the shot, she missed that.
And from side to side on the table. A good rally being built up here by the two. De Vijten, did she just nick the end of the table there? Or did it miss?
I don't know if it just missed.
It has just missed. She walked away with a smile, so I wasn't too sure. But she did actually lose the point. So Picard takes it. And it's 2-1. Good reach there to get back on the end of it. She had to go from one end of the table to the other, which is why De Vijten managed to get the point there. To the Norwegian. She takes the early lead again. And 5 points gone in this set. This manages to level things up. So take just a moment again. The 6 point mark.
Yeah, you'll find that Fliss Picard uses the 6 points to have a break. Whether she's winning or losing, it's just part of her routine.
Good restart then and from Tveitan. Players giving their all at the moment, and what is at stake? It's in the way of the Norwegian. He's in a 3-point advantage at the moment. Nice ride it into the net, then it goes from Tveitan. We'll give Picard a little bit of confidence as she tries to find a way back into the game. Goes across the table again to those diagonals. Fist pump there of celebration. The Norwegian seems fairly calm at the minute, not really showing much emotion, good or bad. It's another one of those rallies gets underway, and it's Picard who comes out on top.
Yeah, so we're in a similar sort of position as the first game now. Tveitan a couple of points in front.
And it's Picard serves in. These are crucially important for the complexion of this game. More direction or go, and she wins the first one. Now there's a chance to level things up. And there we go, she does do so with two very crucial serves.
Very crucial.
Battle going on in the middle of the table at the minute.
There's a bit of a fist bump from Picard there. Tveitan just missing the end of the table.
Tveitan now trying to claw herself back level. Fast-paced rally. Fist pump there from the Norwegian in this tough battle as they draw level at 8-all. Just palmed off the paddle there of Picard. She couldn't quite get that under control, and that's why she lost the point. She'll serve here. Just about gets across to it. In a central position again, and Tveitan now in that 2-point advantage. It's looking good for her as she tries to win this second set.
And that's one game point saved by Fliss Picard.
Just about nearly hit the table. Tveitan got unlucky there. She's got to do it again now as Picard. She has to save it. And she does, 10-all. So on to 12 as we go in this juice.
A good girl and a fist pump from Fliss Picard there.
Tveitan to serve. Picard misses the shot. Couldn't quite arch it back onto the table. Score back at 11-all, on to 13. Tveitan there just missing the table. That was a nice shot from Picard.
Yeah, it was a good idea from Tveitan, but Obviously missed the execution.
She's got to get the execution right on this serve to keep herself in this set. Well,
there you go,
you can tell by the fist pump and the finger to the temple there. Marcus Rashford-esque from Fliss Picard. And she wins that second set. And you can tell she's really pleased with her perseverance through that one.
Yeah, I mean, she was down, she's been back down in both sets, but both times she's managed to win the set. So that'll give her a bit of confidence.
Reminder that the loser of this game will be out of the singles championship. There's no guarantee though for the winner that they will be through. That'll be depending on the other results. It's also taking place right now on table number 11. So we'll try and keep an eye on that for the end of this one. As it stands, Gabriela Constantine is 2-0 on table 11, which means Picard would be second place in the group. And let's get back underway then with Tevighton. Received diagonally across and playing it down the centre and into the net.
She got a bit lucky there, and she launches a good look as well.
Just clipped on the net.
But it's a perfect start for Fliss Picard in this third game.
Yeah, won both points when it wasn't her serve, and now it is her serve. She'll try and capitalise.
It wouldn't surprise me now if he calls a timeout.
And she does, yeah.
Yeah.
Once again, absolutely on the money there.
Yeah, it's she's 3-0 down. She's lost 3 points in a row, and she needs to get back in this game. She needs to win it, basically, to get back in the match. And there's a bit of a smile there from Fliss Picard, so she's obviously feeling quite comfortable about things.
Yeah, it's nice to see. She's had very much a game face on for the first 2 sets of this game.
Yeah, she's still showing a bit of a frustration. You can see she's talking to a coach, and she's actually shadowing what she should be doing to a coach, but she's saying she's not doing it. And the coach will just be saying, okay, just calm down, just, you know.
How important is it for her coach just to keep her on the ball, keep her focused, not let her get too frustrated?
Yeah, coaches can play a very important role in that. You know, they only get a minute, but you know, because of the way some of the players are, coaches can have a really good influence in how they approach the games, and just to calm them down a bit and give them reassurance.
Picard gets us underway. Following that timeout from Tevighton. She's trying to calm it down. She's not really going very attacking at the moment, is the Norwegian. She's going for those defensive ones, and in the end she just clips it wide.
That's brilliant from... That's absolutely brilliant from Fliss Picard. She worked the opening really well there to get it really wide.
Things are going from bad to worse at the minute for the Norwegian. That timeout hasn't worked in her favour. 0 down, but that was a good return.
Yeah, it was a good forehand drive there into the Picard forehand.
6 points gone.
But it's Picard who's got a 5-1 lead, and she'll be, you know, she's got a serve to come as well, so she'll try and capitalise on that.
She does lose the point from first serve, but she gets another one now.
It's a great serve.
And Titan just couldn't respond to it. It was right down the middle. And she looks a frustrated figure and a lonely figure out there, doesn't she? Titan.
She's got uphill battle now. And that's brilliant from Picard. Forehand winner, cross court.
She's slowly getting into a groove, isn't she, Picard? Towards the tail end of this set, she's starting to take more risks, although she loses the point.
She snatched at that a bit.
She'll refocus with her serve.
It's a great serve again.
And we're going 9-3. She's only a couple of points off winning in 3 straight sets here against an opponent that has not been an easy one for her. The 29-year-old Brit is close to confirming second place in these groups.
That's a great forehand drive.
On to game point for Picard. 10 for the score. And it's her serve. And brilliantly done and dispatched to keep this European dream alive.
And the thing about that was, she was gesturing to herself, why couldn't I do that in the first 2 games? Because the forehand, she was a bit tentative. But she played 3 fantastic forehand drives there to win points, and that's what she'll be frustrated with. So she'll go back and work on that. But it's great to see that she's won the game, and she should be through to the next stage, which is the most important thing to get into the knockout stages.
Absolutely. Fortunately for Titan, her singles championship is over, but she did show some good fight there against a very good player that's number 3 in the world at the moment in her class. So well done to both, and best of luck to Picard for the rest of the week, where I'm sure we will see her compete in the knockout stages, as she will go through a second place in these groups. We'll be back in a short time for the next game on this table, so we hope to see you soon. Welcome back then to game number 10 here and day 2 of the ITTF 2023 European Paratable Tennis Championships in the singles. And we have got 2 competitors lined up for us and ready to come on to the court. From Spain, Jose Manuel Ruiz Reyes, and for Germany, Mio Wagner is ready to come on. So alongside me, as per usual, we have the wonderful Frau Anthony, who of course didn't just represent GB, didn't just win the GB Championships 3 times, but of course world champion as well. Fantastic accolades to you. Fantastic to have you alongside us. Well, I'll just correct myself there. Cerebral palsy world champion. Just have to make sure that that is the cerebral palsy world champion, of course, alongside me. So welcome. Once we've got that rather sketchy intro out of the way, we've got 2 players lined up ready to go here then in this class 10. Ruiz for España and Wagner for the Deutschland. Well, apologies about that. We'll come back and we'll do, you know what, we'll do the intro all over again. So, a big welcome back here to Table 6, and I'm joined by the cerebral palsy former world champion, Farrell Anthony. Welcome along. Ready and excited for yet another game?
Yes, looking forward to this. I've seen Ruiz play a few times. I've never seen Wagner play, but it's Germany versus Spain, which is always a classic match, whether it's table tennis or football or whatever sport it is, there's always good competition between these 2. So,
well, Ruiz, a 45-year-old competitor, up against someone that is more than young enough to be his son in Wagner, 16 years of age. So, complete difference there in age, but in terms of experience, Wagner's been playing since 2019, so his first tournament was at age 12, whereas Ruiz, his first tournament was way back in 1995, 4 years before I was even born, so plenty of experience in terms of championships. That was the 1995 European Championships as well, so in fact he's still going on the European circuit in 2023. He must still have a fair amount in his locker, but we're ready and raring to go in this game between these 2 sides. Some short little plays there, and a nice finish down the line from Ruiz.
Yeah, very accomplished player, Ruiz. He's been a multiple champion at all levels, and I say he's been playing a few years as well. But that's a great response from Wagner there.
These 2 are in a group of 3, joined by the Polish players, and both of them lost today and yesterday. So both of them searching for their first wins at this championship. 3-2 the score. Favour of Ruiz.
He just mishit the ball then, Ruiz. He had got the opening, but he just mistimed it.
6 points being shared between them both at 3 each.
Well, that's a very, very strong backhand from the German Wagner there. And already he's not letting Ruiz settle at all. He's played he's served across the diagonal and then he's served down the line. So he's just going to keep Ruiz guessing where he's actually going to serve, which is a very good tactic.
16-year-old in the lead at the moment. High serve from there, and a good serve as well. He couldn't quite respond to that, could Wagner.
Already, I can see that he might be 16, but he's letting Ruiz know that he's in the game, and he's very vocal.
And 6 foot. Big serve for him here.
Another strong backhand, so he's not showing any nerves at all, the 16-year-old.
Wisdom beyond his years, you could say. Seems very comfortable.
And there again, he's utilising the table, serving down the line across the diagonal, and it was the down the line serve that caught Ruiz out.
We'll just have a moment now to off any excess sweat, using one of those towel breaks that you are permitted after every 6 points. We'll wait for the score. And Ruiz goes for the serve. And that's a fantastic response there, powering through the diagonal.
Great serve, great follow-up by Ruiz there. He just tried to go down the line and missed then.
Yeah, just a couple of inches wide of the table. It's always the risk, isn't it, when you go down the line?
Yeah. So he just snatched a bit, the German, then of that backhand.
9-6 the score. His serve, though, just gets a little bit fortuitous there with the net, but the play carries on, and it's a fast reply from both, and it just misses the table. 9-7 the score reads.
Yeah, Ruiz using all the experience there. He's throwing the ball quite high, so he's getting variation and speed and spin on his serves.
Ruiz at a distance away from the table. It keeps on going, and Wagner loses the point, smashing it into the net. And Ruiz, despite the fact he wasn't even in shot on our screens, manages to angle it back and draw level at 9-all.
Yeah, it's, I mean, you can lob the ball quite high here, and it's quite difficult. Yeah, and Ruiz very clever there, spun it very heavy, deep into Wagner's backhand. But a great response from Wagner there. Great serve, great follow-up.
And onwards we head to the deuce. So nothing to separate the two. So we go on to 12 points. Now you have to win by a 2-point margin in each set.
And he just got fortunate there. Put his hand up in acknowledgement that he was actually fortunate. But he takes the point. A point is a point.
Yeah, can't argue about how you get your points at this level. Just do your best. And Wagner, a big yes there. You could hear it all the way up here in our commentary position.
And a fist pump to all the German spectators in the crowd at the balcony at the top of our venue.
Yeah, there's plenty of support for both of these, specifically the German contingent.
And I know there's one German who'll be watching, and that's Jochen Vollmer, who is a legend of the sport, multiple world, Paralympic and European champion, and he'll be watching this intently as a new generation of players play, and it'll be interesting to see how Wagner gets on.
Do you think he'll be impressed with how he's done so far?
I think he will be. And you know, Germans have a very strong tradition in Paralympic table tennis, and he's another one in the line, starting very young but very accomplished already.
What about Maurice then? His conversation with his coach. What does he need to do differently in this second set?
I think I don't think there wasn't anything he did particularly wrong in that set. He served well, he got in well, he made sure he got the first ball on the table. I think, it was a very tight match, and it could be one of those games that, ends up going to 5 games in the end. But this 16-year-old is very impressive at this moment in time.
Just misses the table down his return, trying to get it down the line.
Yeah, he played with backhand. He loves his backhand. He's got a very whippy backhand as well.
And just misses the table there, just got over a bit too much. Now, Ruiz to serve. And he's the Spaniard in control at the moment, 3-0.
He's got a very wide range of service, Ruiz, and although it's the same action, the angle of his bat determines how much spin and speed is on the ball, and it's very deceptive. And there's that whippy backhand from Wagner again. And what Wagner's doing, he might be 16, but he's utilising all the table. He's serving down the line, he's serving cross court, he's flicking the ball, he's topspinning the ball. He's just keeping Ruiz guessing what he's going to do, so it's very unpredictable.
Ruiz goes for it, and it was a good serve that. He sent Wagner off balance.
Yeah, he played it fast and wide into the backhand.
4-3 the score over at the Spaniard. Lucky shot there. It just clipped the netting on the way over, and then it clipped the netting again for Wagner, but didn't fall on the side of the table that he would have wanted. And it's a really quick rallying then from the two out on court.
Yeah, good combination from Ruiz there. A couple of forehands and then a backhand winner. Bit of a wild swing from the 16-year-old there, though.
He tries by 5 points. He steps up, and then it's Ruiz who just flails it wide of the table. Wagner to serve. Nicely done by the German. Just clips it right to the edge of the table. That's why Ruiz struggled to get it back onto it. Wagner just looked down at the ground in disappointment there. He completely missed the ball. Maybe missed just
the
judged
flight.
the flight of it.
Yeah, the flight. He just misjudged the flight of the ball then.
Just a bit
That's
too
very
much.
clever from Ruiz then. He went wide and the German played his forehand, but he was so far out of court and it was an open court and he was quick, but he just wasn't quick enough to get there. And there he tried to flick in balls. So to win that game, Ruiz used all his experience then, all his guile to unsettle the German. Lots of different serves, distant returns, speed, spin. He utilised everything that he'd got. He just unsettled the German in that game, and that's why he won it. So, like I say, it's 1-1. It looks like it's going to be a tight match.
Yeah, I mean, going into this third set then for the two, we'll be feeling on the more positive. Surely Ruiz, after winning that set so comfortably, actually, in the end, really.
Yeah, it's a difficult one because I think this, he's the guy. Wagner's now 16. I think it's evenly matched. I wouldn't say that Ruiz feels really comfortable. I think he's probably more relieved that he's got a set on the board right now, and now it's sort of we'll just say the best of three because it's 1-1. So it's whoever wins this third game is probably going to be in the driving seat.
They come onto court. It will be the Spaniard to kick us off. Nice recovery there from Wagner. Nice short shot from Ruiz, and then finishes it with power and precision. And that's him showing the years of experience.
That was a very good construction of the point there.
Another rally. Wagner just stitching a little bit
just rush this forehand shot there a bit, that's all.
This has been played at quite a pace in this third set. Yeah. It's definitely gone up a notch, hasn't it?
It has. Yeah, he saw him move then. He actually changed where he put the serve because he saw Wagner move to his to the backhand, and he sort of played down the middle.
And just hits the net again.
Yeah, and then a big fist bump there, to win two serves and to take a 5-1 lead, is it?
Yeah,
no,
correct,
5-1.
So it's a big moment in this overall fixture for Reyes. But Wagner's shown some really good moments, so he's definitely not out of it. And there we go, that's a good start to the next
backhand
6
down the
points.
line, utilising the lines very well.
Wagner with enough power there.
That was a very good flick. Very quick, very fast.
He's just getting over it a little bit there, and allowing Wagner back into it now at 5-4. Fortunate there, did Wagner, and then at the end that good fortune runs out, just misses the table. Reyes did really well actually, just had to send that back, took the deflection off the net, bounced awkward,
Did
and
very
still
well.
managed to send it back. middle of the serve this time. Again comes off the net, spoons it back up, and again hits the net. Wagner just puts his head on the table and a shake of the head. And this young German 16-year-old seems a frustrated figure out there.
Yeah,
the ball took an absolute eternity to drop out of the sky. I don't even know where that went then. It's a 4-point lead for Reyes.
Yeah, again you see he's moving too quickly. He's anticipating that the German's going to move, and he's served it down the line, and he's had to make an adjustment, and he's not. It's obviously the ball just went away.
So will be retaken. Reyes in a good position at the moment. A strong rally. I feel like Wagner's just rushing this a little bit too much.
Yeah, he's just a bit over anxious, I think.
Oh, that was it with some speed. Reyes did not see that coming at all, and he managed to get himself a point back in his game. And I think that's just a bit of frustration coming out. It was a great shot, but perhaps the power behind it came from the frustration. And Reyes just saying that the reason he lost that point there, potentially a bit of a sweat patch on the table.
Well, he's lost 3 quick points there, so it's not going to be easy for him.
He needs to refocus.
And that was a great flick from the 60. Came in, stepped in, used his wrist and went over the ball at pace. And Ruiz has called the timeout.
Has it? No, I don't think he has. No, he's just at the 6-point mark.
Oh, is it 6-point mark? Yeah, okay.
But if he potentially loses this point, he may want to call a timeout.
Yeah, he's lost 4 points, 4 points in a row.
Yeah. Wagner to serve. Well, Ruiz does get in the end, 11-8, but it was, well, I'll call it squeaky bum time right there at the end for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think. But Wagner, what he did was he moved to the other side of the table to serve. So he's thinking very tactically how to upset Ruiz. And so, you know, for a 16-year-old, he's showing sort of experience, and he's, you know, even though he's young.
I reckon both players will take the full 60 seconds here to go through their conversations with the coaches. Got standings for you. These two are really close, actually, in terms of ranking, but just as close on the table as well, with the sets at 2-1 in the Spaniards' favour.
Skipping back to the table is Ruiz, so he's obviously feeling quite confident.
Is that a bit of a shock to you? In terms of the fact that he just managed to edge out the last set. But
he's
yeah,
obviously
he's
feeling good about
confidence.
himself, because you know, a bit of a jog back to the table and everything. So, I mean, he's in the driving seat at the moment. And he's got a very good flick, Wagner. Comes in early, takes it early.
Well, the first 2 points of this round go to the German. That is the start that he would have wanted.
It must be very warm down on court. You know, there's very explosive players. Yeah, good fast serve from Ruiz there.
He do the same again.
And then he just put, what he did was came underneath the ball with the same action to create backspin.
Draws himself back level. And Wagner just got it all wrong there. I think they feel like the ball obviously changed with deflection off the netting. Both players snatching at shots here.
Yeah. He's just practicing that shot, Ruiz. He's not happy that he missed.
Nice fist pump back to the coach there, and the coach applauding it back. He's happy. Of course, this set is ever so important. Both these players, brilliant
that's a great
return.
one. Oh, and a couple of fist bumps there from the German.
How important are those kind of shots for him to pull off in terms of his confidence and how this game's going to play out?
Yeah, absolutely. Lots of confidence. Give him lots of confidence.
He's trying combination of shots here, and gets it all wrong, and he motions what he wanted to do with it.
Yeah, there are a couple of very good shots in that rally. Good combination from Ruiz there. Just needs a sniff in terms of the ball height. If it's a bit loose, then he'll put it away.
6-5 to Wagner.
And
7-5
again, it's
to
that
Wagner.
flick again. It's actually done him really well, that flick. We have a game on our hands.
Yes, we do. You did say right at the start, this is a game you could see going the distance. And not for the first time today. You seem to be bang on the money. Discussion with the umpire. No score alteration. It remains 7-5, so it'll be a secondary serve. Gets it all wrong again. It's not like that affects him one little bit, and look at the celebrations from him. Absolutely loving it.
Yes, it's going to be. He's got two important serves now, Ruiz. It'll be interesting to see what he does. And fantastic backhand right into the corner. No chance for Wagner there.
These will be going same again, please and thank you. As it ricochets off the net.
Yeah, it just ricocheted off the net. His return was fantastic, but it just went away on the net.
So we're back to level terms, but Wagner to serve. In the middle. Just appreciates the fortune he got there, but does take the lead. Well, he will put his hand in acknowledgement of it. Deep down, he'll be fist pumping. He's got a very crucial point in this game. He's trying to battle for another one here to put him in the driving seat in this set. Brilliant from him once again.
Very good play from the German there. He held the serve. Just Ruiz was away from the table, and then he picked his spot to play a winner.
Well, no timeout called. We are just having a moment as we've got to that 6-point mark again. But a huge moment here in the game for Wagner. It will be Ruiz to serve. Let's see if Wagner can return it and win this set to draw level at 2-2. Oh, he can! Oh, he can! Oh, how's he done that?
That's an amazing return. An amazing return from Wagner there.
What a way to draw level in the match at 2 sets apiece. And, well, we mentioned in the first set how well Wagner had played. In that second set, he just took it up another level, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. And he's a confident young man. And it's going to be a compelling 5th game. Ruiz to serve first, I do believe. And that could be crucial in sort of determining the destination of this match, I think.
Once again, just remind our viewers what does happen in this final set, in the 5th set, midway through.
Yeah, midway through at 5, when the first player to get to 5, they swap over. They swap sides so that everybody's got an even. Because sometimes one player favours one side other than the other. So at 5 they'll swap round, and hopefully it'll be a good. I mean, it's been a good match so far. It's been quite competitive to both players. They both had their fair share of luck, but we'll see what happens in this 5th game.
Both of them getting prepared, ready to go. Like we said, it will be Ruiz to start with the serves. Couldn't quite get under it there.
Yeah, it was a good return.
It's the net on the serve, so go back to him, and this is not the ideal start for Ruiz.
We missed an opening there. Just snatched at it just a bit. And now we've got some vocals from Ruiz. He knows how important this is. Oh, and then he just got fortunate there. But he's taken a 3-1 lead.
Ruiz just missing the table, trying to whip it viciously down the line. 3-2, if Wagner gets one back.
Oh, they both just missed the table. They are going for the lines though. They are taking the risk. They're not trying to play safe.
Why is that? Do you think it's worth the risk in this situation?
Yeah, it's definitely. They can't play a safe shot because hoping that the other player will miss. They've got to try and play winners.
Again, the serve into the net. So Ruiz leads by 5-2. This is when they have the swap over period.
That's right, yeah. So he may call a timeout here. He's not called, no. Yeah, he has called the timeout.
Yeah, he has called the timeout. Once again, you're so on the money, aren't you? It's almost like you've played the sport.
It's a good time to call a timeout. It's a 5th game. You might as well use the timeout if you've got it in this situation, just to break it up a bit and just have a chat with your player. And
Wagner has never won a game at the European Championships, this being his first Euros. He did go to the World Championships, played in the singles and doubles, but didn't win a game in the singles there either. Of course, he's only 16 years of age, but they do wonders for his confidence to leave at the end of this week, knowing that he's managed to get one of those victories under his belt. We've seen that so far this week with Gustafsson, the 19-year-old from Sweden, and Toomey of Great Britain Two youngsters coming into their first European Championships and both managing to win a game, and does wonders for the confidence going forward. Wagner will be hoping to do the same as he starts us back underway with a serve. Different one this time, looping it up. Doesn't quite pay off for him though. Looks annoyed at himself.
That was a great serve. There was actually no spin on that ball at all. He thought he'd a lot of spin on it and it just dropped off his bat.
Well, Wagner cheers as he's got at least 1 point back in this battle. And it's his serve now as well, so let's see what he can do. In the middle, flashed it back and gets another one back.
Yeah, that's that great backhand. So he's not phased at all, Wagner at all. You know, he's going for his shot still, which is a good sign.
That's a good return from Reyes, and again, somehow managed to recover and wins the point. Wagner shakes the head, what else could he do? Reyes, again, at such a distance away from the table, seems somehow so composed.
Yeah, I think one of the supporters thought he'd won the point halfway through because he shouted. But it's never over until it's over.
Again to serve. 8-4 up. It's another good rally between these two. And it's Reyes who misses the table this time and allows Wagner a little bit.
Good play by Wagner there. Didn't panic, just made sure that Reyes had to play another shot.
Got lucky there with the bounce off the net. Again, Reyes far away from the table, trying to get himself closer and recover it. Wagner with a power shot. Oh, Reyes! Oh, how has he done that? Away from the despairing dive of the German.
That was a great rally.
This game has had it all.
To recompose himself, the German now. He's taking time. He hasn't got a timeout. The referee will probably call him for time wasting.
Well, into the net it goes from Reyes, and that'll help build the confidence again. 9-6. Precious moments here.
Reyes just taking a timeout. It's very, very clever. Utilising the timeout. Very experienced.
But this one also helped Wagner, won't it not?
Yes, but it could. But Ruiz did it because he's got the capability of actually having a timeout and just stemming the flow. He doesn't want to lose another two quick points in a row.
It's understandable. And you mentioned there that Wagner could have got done for essentially time wasted. Referee did have a word with him, told him essentially to get on with it.
Yeah, that's what players. We all do it as players. If we've done a timeout and you need some extra time, you'll walk around and do something until the referee says play. You'll try and utilise the time any way you can. There's a lot of things that players do to try and get more time. I'll discuss that off air.
I hope you're not suggesting what I think you're saying.
No, some of what they call the tricks of the trade.
That's fine, as long as you're not digging this hole for yourself. 9-6 to score. Wagner to get us back underway. And he just misses the table, snatches. As close, you could understand what he was trying to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's going for it. He's not playing safe. He
can't rest on his morals at this point in time.
No.
But this does present Reyes with the opportunity to wrap up this game at 10-6. middle it goes. Tries to point it back out to the off point, and he does not win the point. Just misses the table. Another serve for Reyes. 10-7. And Wagner, disappointed, chucks his paddle away. But he took Reyes all the way to the end there.
Yeah, very good
and
game.
A really good performance from the 16-year-old. He'll be frustrated with himself, but what a fantastic game for both of these. And a great advert, really, for para-table tennis.
Absolutely, and he's only 16 and he's going to get stronger. He's, you know, in 3 or 4 years' time, he'll probably look back on this time and, you know, although disappointed now, he'll just go back into the training hall and keep working on it. And I'm sure he'll be one of the top players in a few years' time.
Well, we are going to be back with you very shortly. There's no real rest. We have another Class 11 game coming your way. That will be the penultimate game of the day. We're just waiting for the table in the court area to be cleared, and then we'll be back with you.
table 4 umpire is Jenny Sanders. Table 5, men's singles class 5, Nicholas Savantara from France and Gerardus van Grunsven from Netherlands. The umpire is Lester Smith from England. Table 6, men's singles class 11, Timothy Vivaldi from France, Florian Hartig from Germany. The umpire is Paul Nichols from England. On table 7, men's singles class 11, Antoine Zhao from France and Damien Fera from Poland. The umpire is Sheila Walsh from England. On table 8, men's singles class 11, Valery Vlasenko from Ukraine and Gary Olkas from Turkey. The umpire is Peter Higgins from Wales. On table 9, men's singles class 11, Masic Makaju from Poland, Utku Kabaroglu from Turkey, umpire Daniel Bullen from England. On table 10, men's singles class 11, Eduardo Costa Martinez from Spain, Timo Abajanov from Finland, umpire Harry Juddle from England. On table 11, women's singles class 9, Carolina Peck, Mirjana Lusic from Croatia, umpire Tamara Parmentelat from France. Table 12, women's single class 9, Neslihana Kavas from Turkey, Irina Shikarova from Ukraine, umpire Richard Horsfield from England.
Welcome back then for our penultimate game of the day, game 11 here on day 2 of the 2023 Para Table Tennis European Championships in Sheffield. Well, we've got a tantalising game for you here. We have Timothy Vivaldi of France against Florian Hartig of Germany, ranked 17 and 20 in the world respectively, so two players that are fairly close in terms of their ranking, and neither of which have won a major title or a major medal in single class. Both of them have won in teams and doubles, but definite potential here for us to go all the way again, which we did do last game with a really fun fixture between Jose Ruiz Reyes of Spain and Mio Wagner of Germany. That ended at 3-2 to the former. Well, once again, I'm delighted to be joined by the former cerebral palsy world champion in Farrell Anthony. How do you see this game playing out?
It's going to be quite interesting because I think, from what I've seen so far in the knock-up, that one of them has different rubbers on his back. I think the German has got a different rubber on his backhand side. Yeah, he has. So it's going to be quite a tactical game. It's always a compelling fixture with anything, Germany versus France. So they can be quite vocal as well.
Well, we saw that with the German of Leo Wagner last game. As vocal as you can get. Nice rally here and a good finish from the Frenchman. Across the table. And he knew exactly what he wanted to do there.
I love it when people do a circle when they've won a point.
Wheel off in celebration, essentially. And there he tried to do essentially what he did a minute ago, but just on the opposite side, but just snatched at it. A good rally here between the two. This is good stuff, and the 6 point mark, it ends all square.
So this is going to be compelling because the German's got, I don't know what kind of pimples he's got on his backhand because I can't see them, but basically he changes the trajectory of the ball. So sometimes it's going to have heavy backspin on it, and sometimes it's going to have topspin on it, depending on what the opponent does.
Some more really good rallies going on here. Yeah. I mean, this is really good from the both of them.
Yeah, he's playing he's doing very well, Vivaldi, though. He's keeping the ball and waiting for the right opening. He's not rushing his shots at all. That's a great forehand from the German. We've not seen that all game.
Yeah, that came out of nowhere, and that's why he managed to get the point. Just completely caught the Frenchman off guard, didn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. It's so he's obviously waiting for an opening to get a strong forehand in as well.
If he's got that in his back locker, it's good knowledge to know for the rest of this game, not just for ourselves, but of course, Vivaldi down on the table.
And very, very good use of the table there from Hartig. Played it into the backhand of the Frenchman and then played it wide to his forehand. Just tying his shoelace there.
So 6-4 the score. Nice return there, and then these slightly more precise rallies come into play until an opening emerges for one of them, but it doesn't need to there. With Hartig just missing the ball. Not really getting the cleanest of connections on. And just trail now by 6 points to 5 against Vivaldi.
Just missed the edge of the table there.
Goes for a long walk round, and then we still have a towel break. And this is our penultimate game of the day here on day 2. The winner of this will progress as second place in their group. Right now, it's anybody's guess who that will be, because these are so closely fighting at the minute, this battle ongoing. Hartig coming back from that 6 point towel break and getting the 2 early points. A good rally, just forcing it in, and oh, what a shot from Vivaldi, patiently bought his time and then unleashed the Kraken on Hartig. Unleashed it so far, the ball still actually returned.
Yeah, it's gone out of court somewhere, they can't find it.
Got to be hitting that with some velocity if that's skyrocketing on away and they can't actually find it. Coach found it here for once he's just looking at it and down the right side between the two courts.
Right, okay.
Trying to find it. Still to no avail. It's no, they still haven't found the ball. This is I'm not gonna lie, this is not what I had on my table tennis bingo card for today. Oh, there we go. They've got it again. It's back. Big smiles from the German there as we're back underway. Oh, big cheer from the Frenchman there. He said he could be vocal. It down the middle. Moroliano just focusing it down that central line and then a diagonal.
It's a great winner from the Frenchman then. He's having to be patient and bide his time in terms of winning his points.
9-8 in front this first set. And a really close one, and then again, like you say, G is just biding his time, isn't he? Being really patient.
Yeah, he's having to wait for the right shot, and
and then a bit wild there from Vivaldi, but that was a nice shot from Hartig.
Yeah.
You put it into, was that the crossover area that you mentioned, the no man's land?
Yeah, it's a difficult shot to play right into the pocket, well, into the body really of the opposing player, and it makes it difficult since you don't know whether to play a backhand or a forehand. Well, that's a great serve, but I need to win it.
He wins the first set 11-9. And he goes back to his coach, towel around his neck. And he'll definitely be, of course, the happier of the two players. But this has been a really fascinating fixture so far, hasn't it? Both players really taking their time with the shots. Both of them basically essentially playing the same game of biding their time, waiting for the right moment to then unleash the power shot to try and win the point.
Yeah. The German, I'm going to take a stab at this. I think he's got long pimples on his backhand, and the reason I say that is because the French player is actually pushing what we call push one, roll one into the backhand side, and basically what happens is with the long pimples it changes the trajectory of the ball. So if you put backspin on the ball, the long pimples makes it topspin, and if you put topspin on the ball it makes it backspin.
Back out. Vivaldi. Hartig. First set does go to the Frenchman. A reminder, the winner of this will proceed to the knockout stages in the Class 11. It's a little bit fortuitous there with the net ricochet, but play carries on and the rally carries on down the middle. Both of them biding their time, waiting for an opening. Still it doesn't come. Vivaldi thought about it there, didn't go for it, and still this rally goes on. This is wonderful from the two of them, and all the way it goes. He finally goes for it,
and he just missed.
And maybe should have just kept biding his time.
I think he decided when it went wide that he had to try and go for the shot, though. That's the thing. And then we just have a quick point. He'll be happy with that he's won a quick point. Because there will be some very long rallies in this game.
Absolutely, some of the longest we've seen across the 2 days so far. We're disappointed to lose a point in that fashion. Just kisses the net, but Hartig does the same, so loses the point. 3-2 to the German.
It's a good serve.
Hartig getting ready to deliver. All in the palm of his hand. Puts it down the centre. And Vivaldi just scoops that a bit high. Maybe misread the flight of the ball. A good point there from Vivaldi. And thankfully the ball, despite going off court, has returned a bit quicker than it did in the first set.
He just had a run of flow with Vivaldi, so that'll give him a bit of confidence.
Power shot there and does win it back. Hartig did manage to get the response on it, but couldn't quite direct it where he wanted it to go. 6-4, Vivaldi leads. Timeout's been called. Too short on which one, but presumably Hartig. Hartig camp.
Yeah, they used to put cards on the table so you knew who'd taken the timeout, to indicate who'd taken the timeout. But they're not. Maybe he's doing it on the screen or on his iPad or whatever he's got to score. I'm assuming it's Hartig.
Yeah, it wouldn't really make sense for Vivaldi. He was winning points and being successful. So Hartig calls this timeout in the middle of the second set. And is that because perhaps he feels the game's slipping away from him?
Yeah, it's an important game. He doesn't want him to go down 2-0. It's going to be very difficult to go when he goes down 2-0. You're always under pressure to try and win 3 games, although that's quite possible. So he's sort of probably just giving him a few tips on how to get back into the game and possibly nick the second game and go into the third all square.
Vivaldi takes that early point back from the timeout. Nice play this, another good rally, and Vivaldi coming out on top, and that's because Hartig's having to get a little bit more attacking now. Can't be as conservative as he was. He isn't biding his time because he needs these points.
And point in question, he did a great backhand down the line just then.
And he needs to do more of that in the next few shots, including this serve. Game is slipping away from the German. 10-5 down. Set point for Vivaldi. And he gets it. Narrowly, missing the table there, Hartig. But it's an uphill battle, isn't it, for the German?
Yeah, it's a point of no return now. He has to win all 3 games to progress. Vivaldi will be feeling confident. He actually stuck to a game plan really well there, and he's done it in the first game. He's waiting for his opportunity to pounce. He's not panicking. He's quite prepared to rally before winning points, and that'll just frustrate Hartig, because he'd want to win some quick points, but he's not winning the quick points, and the long points as well he's struggling with. So it's making it hard for him to find a way to actually get through Vivaldi.
Hartig will need to take up this minute. No, he won't actually. He's already gone back. He's eager to get going. And he has got work to do. Hartig to resume. Important early serves these. Already going with a lot more of an attacking style straight from the off, and that's forced Vivaldi into the net. And again, 2 really good first serves there from Hartig, isn't it?
Yeah, and good follow-ups as well. The good, fantastic punch in the backhand.
So this is more attacking from Hartig. And again,
that's what he got fortunate, but he's changed the way he's playing, because he knows he needs to put more pressure on Vivaldi to win points.
Gets lucky with the net. Play carries on and gets lucky again. He acknowledges the fortune, but 4 to the good so early on, and pressure mounting on the young Frenchman now.
He's got his first points on the board.
It'll be important. Just stops the momentum of Hartig. They'll try and get back now. A quick power shot there. Across the table.
Yeah, he's had a lot of success coming into his backhand corner and play it across Hartig into his backhand, but wide. He's not playing it. He's playing it off the side, which is making it Hartig having to move to try and adjust, and that's made it more difficult.
Vivaldi to serve on the middle and celebrates with the big fist pump there. So he's getting back into this game. 3-4. Nice rally, and with a point to Hartig, which will help. That's his first in a while. It was a bit different from Vivaldi. He wasn't resting on his morals then. He actually went for more of an attacking shot. Loses out. He's trying to do a bit of something different. He's just lost another point there, and pressure mounts on him, takes that walk around, gives him an extra couple of seconds of thinking time. And will help with Hartig losing out on a point there. So 7-4. 7-5 now. continues between these two, and Hartig celebrates that. Like he just won the game. Really pleased to get that one. As he gets ready to serve. A quick shot back, and that's a good response from Hartig. He's done it again. Can he do it once more? Yes, he can! Oh, wow, oh, wow! And Hartig, 9-5 up now. Feeling the groove, feeling the confidence. Does lose out on a point there, he has to refocus. This game is not away from him yet.
It's a great serve from Vivaldi then. Serving to the Germans' forehand to win the point.
That caught him by surprise there, he didn't expect it to get back onto the table. Done it again. It's another one of these great rallies between the two, and Hartig. Oh, he loved that one. He's in touching distance now with this set, which will put him right back into contention and keeping his European Championship dreams alive. Oh, and he tried to go for that quick diagonal cross-table return. Hit the net. So that's allowed Vivaldi back in.
Vivaldi going back to the forehand again now. He's going to go to the forehand rather than the backhand side.
Pressure on for both here. Hits the net. Oh, and he falls to his knees. He tries so hard to get onto the end of it. He can't do it.
I don't know where he's gone. Oh, he's
well, Vivaldi's just gone for a light stroll around the arena by the looks of it.
Yeah.
9-10. He's got a chance to level up now. This will be a heartbreak for Hartig. But no! Big celebrations from the German. He is right back into it. 2-1 on the sets. How is that going to change the complexion of this fourth set?
Well, he's changed his tactic. He's actually been more aggressive. He knew he had to change something, and what he's done is he's changed. He was more aggressive in that third game. He took a few more risks, but that's what he's got to do. He's 2-0 down. He's like you say, his championship's on the line. So, he had to do something different, and that's what he's done. And so it'll be sort of this fourth game could be quite a tight game, or somebody will run away with it.
Interesting to note, really. He and his coach aren't in particularly engrossing dialogue. They're just, let's just having really a chat with each other. No real tactics going on. And then just a quick high five and then back out again. So that's a fairly relaxed demeanour from the German, and rightly so. He felt good towards the end of that set, and just want more of the same in the fourth.
Yeah.
It's a really good serve from Vivaldi, but Hartig's kept it going. This rally ongoing. Oh, so close. On that level, Vivaldi finds himself. Once again, a reminder, the winner of this stays in the European Championship in the singles. The loser will sadly be knocked out at the group stage. Using this tactic of Vivaldi, likes to go for his walks around the court after he's won a shot. Goes for a quick one. Nice response from Hartig, and a bit unexpectedly there, because Vivaldi had to try and shift position really quickly, and that's why he couldn't make the shot. Well, he celebrates with his coach there, following that point. Hartig not taking that towel break. Vivaldi doing that just so he gets an extra couple of seconds. Being very vocal out on court now. Allez, allez, allez. The cry from the Frenchman. And again, a big fist-pumping celebration. Leads 5-2 in this fourth set. Trying to go for more of an attacking response there. Doesn't pay off for him.
Yeah, there was quite a bit of backspin on the ball, and his shot didn't do enough to actually get the ball over the net. It's just gone off for the table again.
Four now. Hartig back into it. Big celebration, he's back level. 5-all timeout called by the French. Now that's the correct call. Lost 4 successive points there. And it's the German who's looking the more likely to win this set. And of course that'll bring him back level at 2-all.
Yeah, it's a tight game. It's a good call. I mean, he's called the timeout himself, and you know he realises that he just needs to break it up a bit. But his coach will be telling him to stick. He's probably got to stick to a tactic in terms of tying the German up and not, you know, being frustrated about how long he's got to, you know, rally. He may have to play 6, 7, 8 shots to win a point rather than 2 or 3.
Hartig's back out, as is Vivaldi now. Right, this is up an ultimate game of the day. We've got the youngest GB representative in Toomey up after this to finish off day 2. But let's remain our focus on this tantalising tale between these two fantastic players. A really nice serve, put it right on the corner of the table, and I want to say that was a bit cheeky, getting it so far to the left of the table, right down onto the line, in almost an impossible position to really hit it back.
Well, you practice those kind of serves, though. That's the thing.
Look for that similar position again.
Timeout hasn't favoured Vivaldi at all.
Have a good rally, and Vivaldi just catches the ball, and he's happy with that one as he gets a point back. I'm hoping that means he can start to regain some control of this.
And a big shout there from the German, very happy that he won that point.
Wow, you could hear that all the way across this auditorium. Vivaldi delighted to win that point. Goes for a fast one and levels it up.
He's used that tactic quite a lot, playing wide to the German's backhand, and he had a lot of success with it. So that's really good.
One of those Morales gets lucky with the net there and wins the point.
I think he put his hand up in celebration, not that he got the net.
And another big celebration from Vivaldi. He's 1 point off qualifying for the knockouts here. Oh, it's heartbreak for Hartig. It's jubilation for Vivaldi. And celebrates with a fist pump to the sky as he seals his qualification through to the next round, winning 3-1 overall against the German Hartig, who sadly departs the singles championships in the group stages. But a fantastic game, that.
It was a very good game, very compelling, very engaging. Both players, had a chance to win the game, but Vivaldi just got there and moved on to the next round.
Well, our final game on this table is the crunch clash between Korkut of Turkey against Toomey of Great Britain. That is coming for you any second now, so we'll have a short break. We'll see you then.
Andrew Bogdan Amakole from Romania. Umpire Jenny Sanders from England. On table 5, Silvio Keller from Switzerland. Andreas Aravis from Cyprus. Umpire Lester Smith from England. On table 6, women's singles class 7, Kubra Korkut from Turkey. Toomey from Great Britain. The umpire Erik Bergersetter from Norway. Table 7, Valentina Marcheva from Bulgaria and Nora Corneliusen from Norway. Umpire Sheila Walsh from England. On table 8, Smila Agnes Linnea Sand from Sweden and Jenny Sletten from Norway. Jonathan Whittaker is the umpire from Scotland.
Well, welcome back then for the final game of today. This is game 12 on day 2 of the 2023 European Paratable Tennis Championships. This, of course, being the singles. Well, we have the Titan clash here. The group winner will be decided in this game from Group 2 in the women's single class 7 between the world number 2, Kubra Korkut, and, well, the newbie to the European circuit, Toomey, who on her debut at the European Championships for GB has won her first 2 games. A really exciting game in prospect here.
Absolutely, and Bly is, as you can see, she's bouncing around. She'll be quite confident that she's won 2 games and she'll feel at home now. The nerves will have disappeared, and she's up against the world number 2, but I don't think that's going to faze her now. She knows she's qualified for the next round. And she'd be happy, like she said, with 1 win, but she's got 2. So it'll be interesting to see how this pans out. The experience versus youth, basically.
Well, yeah, we mentioned earlier when she played this morning and won fantastically well. She set herself no targets before the start of the tournament. She said, "Coming to this, I don't want any pressure. Just want to enjoy it, and if I can, I'll win a game." And that'll give me a world ranking. That was her aim coming into this. And well, she's already surpassed that with 2 wins. Potentially a 3rd on the cards here as she's facing off against the world number 2. No nerves early on, and she's dealing with some of those hits quite well. But the early point goes to the Turkish international.
I think she just acknowledged the good fortune there. I think it just clipped the edge.
Some fast shots coming here from Korkut. And how will Bly have to deal with this? Will she have to go attacking herself, or will she try and reserve some of that?
No, she'll just to play her normal game, which she'll try and get in. She's got good serves like that. She just good serve, good backhand follow up.
She's got a really good home support behind her, which you can hear wherever you're watching in the world. There we go, she's back level. 2-2, and you could hear the roar, not just from the crowd, but from herself as well. That will do the world of good with the confidence. There we go, into the lead. There's a mistake there from the Turk. And again, 4-2 in front, and it's the more experienced of the two. Seems a little bit unsettled at the moment.
Yeah, I think she's won 4 points in a row, Toomey, there, and she's
goes for a road one back and gets the point as well.
Point. Brilliant shot from Toomey there.
She around. She's excited. She wants to get on with it. She wants to play table tennis. She couldn't quite make that shot there.
Yeah, she just misread the serve there. That's fine.
Korkut back level.
So she's definitely feeling confident, Bly, and that's good. Oh, that's a good backhand down the diagonal, and then backhand down the line. She's using the table really well for someone so young.
And again, another point goes in our direction, and with every point she gets, the crowd grows and grows.
Yeah, she's got some great home support.
She doesn't just have the support of course, the British home crowd, this being based in Sheffield, but her team have come up from Brighton. She said she really appreciates, and having their support will help her all the way.
Yeah, she's also got the support of the GB team as well. The GB players who aren't playing have made an effort to come and support her, and that's really good. She'll really appreciate that.
Korkut takes the lead here. 8-7. Really close game at the moment. She gets really fortunate. She put both hands up actually. Such was the fortune there, off the net, onto the table and on the side.
She's employing the right tactic though, and sometimes, you know, that happens.
The score. Interesting serve there down the middle. Plenty of spin onto it, and there's Korkut. And gets the point. She's 10-8 now in the lead. It's a set point. She's had to work hard for it. And it's 10-9 now, and I'll give Bly the world of confidence.
Oh, it's just gone away there, but that's a great first game from Toomey. You know, you don't think this was the first European Championships at all.
Absolutely not. You'd think she'd been around the block for years, and to say she's 13 years of age, like you say, at her first European Championship, she's doing ever so well, isn't she?
Yeah, she's doing so well. And, you know, the pressure's off her now. You know, she's qualified for the next round regardless. So, you know, it's on her own expectations of where she wants to be. And, you know, she's going to be around in the sport for a long time. And she's only going to get better.
It's the first time she's found herself losing a set. In her 2 previous fixtures, she won by 3 sets to none. So she's in deep dialogue here with the coach. And what's he saying there with his actions?
Just giving her a lot of instruction in terms of where he wants, you know, where she can capitalise and win points. But we've got to. I mean, Korkut, she is the world number 2, you know, and that's got to count for something in terms of experience and everything. So,
absolutely.
But it's a great game. She's definitely been competitive.
That was the aim. She said she wanted to do that, and that is competitive and a half. And if she's doing shots like that, then the world is her oyster. That was brilliant from Bly. Now she finds herself 2 in front early in this second set.
It's a good serve there from Korkut.
A good rally between the two. I believe Bly might have just taken that. The coach
She
is
got
on the
out
feet.
of the way very quickly, just in case.
Yeah, she has taken the point as well. 3-1.
Just a bit of good look there for Korkut.
Nice to see there's a real mutual respect between these two. And there's been some really good sportsmanship, not just in this game, but across the 2 days so far, when those fortunate ricochets off the net do occur, and so on. But we're back level again, and Bly, as she always does, when it gets to 6 points, she'll go over and have a few seconds. That isn't just to wipe the sweat off, though, is it? It's just to have a couple of seconds with your thoughts and just to
Well, it could
think
be,
about.
but she'll do it every 6 points just because she can utilise that. Just missing just a bit there.
That was a
That's
nice
brilliant
return.
from Bly. Very patient, very precise, and she got her just reward. That's
What a
brilliant
serve!
It was the tomahawk serve with lots of side spin off the side of the table. Very good serve.
Really caught the Turk by surprise there. Going for a similar one, but a really good return there.
Yeah, she was a bit ready for that. She, you know, I like the way that Bly's actually playing. She's thinking about the game. She's looking for opening. She's trying to make it as difficult for Korkut as possible.
5-all the score. Both of them look to the umpire there. The point does go in Toomey's direction. It's a clever serve and a really good response.
That's a ripper.
Oh, Toomey!
That's a brilliant response. I mean, that was a fizzing stop from Korkut, but Bly sent it back with interest.
Into the, and it goes there from Toomey. She still leads by 7 points to 6. And another ace from the serve. Just lashed at it there, did Kubra Korkut. Maybe misjudged the flight and the slight bounce of it. That 2-point gap is restored.
Ooh, she just missed. Right idea though. Right idea.
Again, probably the right side here again, but just getting over it a little bit. An 8-all of the score. Really important moment now with her serves to come in this game. And again,
Great serve.
the third time in this set that she's aced it. And you said to me earlier when that happened how rare that is in table tennis. It's happened 3 times now.
Yeah, I mean, Korkut did actually get to the ball, but the thing is, there's so much spin on the ball with she misread it. Well, she just missed that. But she's looking for that block. The thing is, although Korkut is playing that ball cross court, Bly's getting there. She's ready for that shot. She wants that return so she can return the ball with interest off the side again. So it's definitely a tactic of hers.
Korkut to serve. Returned well. From for Bly.
She tried to go down the line then. She tried to go down, just change it up a bit. She's not ready.
It's important points here in this set. She's returning well. But
That's brilliant.
Korkut couldn't quite get that back onto the table. So 10-all and we go on to 12s. She has to compose herself here. Set point for Korkut. And the set does go to the world number 2, so she leads by 2-0. But that was another really tough game for the Turk against the Brit.
Yeah, absolutely. Toomey is playing really well, and she's not out of place in this arena at all. She's competing really well. She's doing everything right. She's so really close. I mean, 11-9, 12-10. You know, you wouldn't think that this was her first European against the world number 2.
It's not quite over yet, is it? Of course, if she can win this third set, she's all of a sudden back into it and becomes an uncomfortable position for Korkut to be in. But like we've discussed, the pressure is off. She is already through into the groups. This is just simply for the group win.
It's interesting to see that the Turkish coach actually got a board with the table with all the instructions on, so that the player can see it. Because some people, if you say something, they may not go in, but if you show them something, it will stick. They'll actually see the picture in their head.
I'm absolutely one of those people, so I can completely relate. And a good servant, yeah, and a little bit of good fortune there, clips off the edge of the table, but a point is a point. It's a good way for Korkut to start this third set. And she tried exactly the same shot again, and she just points to the table. Might have just taken a slight nick, but
no, that was miles off.
powerful shot there from Korkut.
Yeah, that was a powerful backhand.
He's back on the court, ready to go with 2 on the score. Nice finish there.
Yeah,
Showing
she
a
just.
class.
Both players naturally put side spin on the ball, so when they put topspin, it goes away from the table with the side spin. She's called the timeout, which is good. That's very experienced for a 13-year-old. She realises the game's going away from her, and she's called her own timeout.
One down, and she just needs to speak to the coach now, doesn't she?
Yeah, so she that's what she's done. She just wants to stem the tide of losing points, go back to the coach, maybe get a bit of guidance and stuff. She'll definitely want to try and win this game, regardless of the fact that she's qualified. She feels like she belongs in this arena now, and that's a good thing. And I know she'll get better. And hopefully, when she comes back to the table, she'll win the next couple of points, and that'll put pressure on Korkut then.
Korkut's already back. She doesn't feel like she needs that timeout, but it's not down to her dictation. It's down to Blythe. And she does now return to the table, ready to go again. She might have just a bit of confidence in herself here. She needs to try and regain it. She might have the chance to do that now with her serves.
That's a great backhand.
Once again, her serve. 5-2. On a brilliant return!
She's done that.
Oh!
That's superb. Re-looping the loop with interest again.
He brought one of the biggest cheers of the week so far. Carefully placing it back and finding a time, hits the net, bounces out. And again, a bit of misfortune on Blythe's side as it hits the wrong side of the netting and falls down. 7-3 to Korkut. Well, she wants to lash it back down the centre. She miscued really the launch there and made contact with the ball. Another point goes to the Brits. So again, this is better from her. She's gaining those points, but she needs to try and gain a couple of points from Korkut serves. It's been proving difficult in this set. Position. 5 to score. And she pull it back, or Korkut extend the lead of this nice rally. It's not Korkut who extends. It goes to 8-6. And then back round for her serves.
Yeah, she's done really well here, Blythe. pulled it back, stayed composed.
Going gets lucky with the net, but you need that fortune. She does recognise that, so good sportsmanship, which is 1 point off levelling up now.
Yeah, she just didn't get underneath the ball enough there.
So 2 serves now for Korkut. 9-7 in front. She tried for,
she's missed.
Yeah, she tried for one back. Couldn't quite make the table. So it's another point back on to Bly. So the good news is she'll at least get to definitely serve again in this set. She's hoping to do that level. Oh, not quite. It was a nice.
It just went into her body. She just couldn't get it out, her body out of the way enough to get the shot on.
A bit more central than she probably expected it to.
Yeah.
It was on to her now to serve. Kubler is on not just a set point, but also a match point. If she wins this, she will win by 3-0. Although I feel like we've been an unfair scoreline, really, in the reflection of how these sets have gone. And there we go, she keeps fighting. 10-9 with another serve to go. And she's been so dangerous, hasn't she, from her own personal serves?
Yeah, absolutely. She'll compose herself again.
Big moment here for the youngster. Oh, it's a fantastic return.
Fantastic return.
Oh, wow. Showing maturity beyond her years, and then some, to fire that one back. I was
brilliant.
about to say it's all over. Oh, it isn't. Onwards we go. It's a deuce. 10-10.
Again, she's played it into her body. She knows she can't play it wide, because she plays it wide. Bly gets there and plays it a bit wider back, so she played it into her body. Very clever Korkut then.
Well, I got a little bit fortunate there. She got an extra few seconds to think about things as she had to run the balls back to the other corner. Here she goes to serve. Big moment for her, and she delivers again, and she's back level. It's never give up, never say die attitude. It's inspiring stuff. So Korkut to serve. If she can win this point, Toomey, it is on. She keeps it alive. Oh, so unfortunate. Flicked up off the net. She managed to reply it, but that meant she wasn't in position. And Korkut gets it. Cries
Again,
of come on, Bly.
she stayed composed, and she's taken her time to serve.
To level things up again. Trying to find the right angle, and Korkut misses it. And it's just backwards and forwards at the minute. And again, I'll say, if Bly can just win the Korkut serve, this set is hers. She keeps it alive, and she does! There we go! She did what she had to do, and now this game is in her hands at 13-12.
She goes through her same routine every point, which is really good.
Oh, Korkut.
Yeah, that's
Brilliant.
a fantastic shot from Korkut though. Just played it wide off the side at pace. and just made it difficult for Bly to actually get the ball back.
So we're back level again at 13 all. And it's very much anything you can do, I can do better. Korkut to serve. Almost there a pin drop in here at the moment. Hits the net. And anguish upon her face there. As she trails. Really unfortunate. But that's the game. And now Bly will take her time before serving. Again, a big opportunity for her. And again, she can't quite make it.
Yeah, she changed the serve then, but she wasn't quite ready for that kind of return. That's all.
So 14 all. Good rally here from the two, but Korkut wins that one. So Bly has to respond now with her serve and win the point.
Yeah, she's done, Korkut served a different serve then. They're both serving different serves. Again, Bly doing exactly a routine before she serves. She's not changed anything.
There she goes. Can she deliver again? All right, so step too far this time. But what a performance, what a mature performance from 13-year-old Bly Toomey. Her tournament isn't over yet. She will be in action tomorrow in the knockouts. But to take the world number 2 all the way through 3 fantastic sets. And she gets a hug from her coach as well, and a well-deserved one. What a performance.
Yeah, and she got a nod of approval from Korkut then when they finished. There was a nod of approval from her as well. And I think Korkut knows that at 13 years old, she's going to be somebody to be feared in the next few years. And you know, it's good. She's only 13. She's going to develop. She's going to get stronger. And all these kind of matches are only going to make her a better player.
Absolutely. Well, let's also give credit to Korkut. She had effectively a home crowd completely against her there. Fantastic support for Bly Toomey, but Kubra Korkut, any of her Turkish supporters were being drowned out. But she fended that off, and she fought well, and she got through it, and she remained resilient to win by 3 sets to 0. And that sets her up brilliantly as group winner, as world number 2 going into the rest of the week, doesn't it?
Yeah, and she'd expect to win this game, obviously, but I think, Bly's in the other half, and I don't know how that will work out, but Bly will be full of confidence having won 2 games already and qualified for the next stage.
Well, that is all from us today here on day 2 of the European Championships in Sheffield. It's been a pleasure as always. We'll be back 9 AM sharp for day 3 as we move on to the knockouts.